are you guys so... It's nice. Yeah. What do you think? What are you doing? 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 Yeah? Me? 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 Kiwi. She's jealous. She's jealous. You genius. I'm hungry. So cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here. I'm gonna give you Guess I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna grab a quick bite from my kitchen. Be right back. Quick bite, like less than 5 minutes. Be right back. a circus of cats in here. This a little bit. There we go. Wait, no. 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 You're allowed on the bed, but you gotta stay there. Alright. What is going on, everybody? Big Pasta Gaming here once again, and today we are late to the stream. As always. You guys are probably used to it by now. I'm a thing that I've been trying to do in the mornings, for the past couple mornings. I actually succeeded this morning. I actually was able to do it, but it did take me like 45 minutes. It did end up taking me like 45 minutes or whatever, so I had just gotten back when I started the stream. So, and I mean, I was out of the house, but I ended up not getting like any food or anything, so I'm having some leftover sushi from last night. I had a great dinner last night. Ordered so much sushi. Got some sashimi. Got a couple drinks. Very nice. What's up? Kiwi. Oh my god. Oh my god, Kiwi. Fine. Fine. Oh, oops. This. Just every time I eat, she has to come up onto the table. Right there. She has to come all the way up onto the table and inspect what I'm consuming. She can't have this. It's spicy. It's fish. But it's spicy fish. Actually, she could probably eat calamari. Yeah. Do you want it or not? Well, don't hit it. It's a yes or no question. Do you want it? It's right here. Come on. I can feed her with the fork, and it's nice because as long as the food is on the edge of the fork, she'll use her teeth to bite on the food and pull it off the fork itself. So she won't actually bite the fork at all. So it's really nice. That way I can handle the food easily. She can take it off easily, and then I don't get any. And then she doesn't get any germs on my fork, right? So theoretically. I know that's not actually how it works out, but it's not the end of the world if you eat an animal's germs or whatever, right? So as long as you don't like consume a whole bunch of it or whatever. Kiwi. Okay, last chance. Fine. I'm eating it. It's fish. She likes fish. This. So this is sushi, right? It's deep fried calamari with like eel sauce and everything on top of a tuna roll. So this is the actual tuna roll. You can smell it. You're not gonna like it though. It's all spicy. So we had ordered this at the restaurant last night. This specific roll. We ordered plenty of other things too, but we ordered this specific roll, and it had taken them an hour. Like, we got the rest of our food like really quickly, but it had taken them an hour to make this one specific roll for us. Don't get me wrong, it was a magnificent roll, but it's not like it was anything better than, the rest of the ones that they made like 30 minutes prior. So I don't know why it took them so long. So, because we ended up ordering like 7 different things, and so we got the other 6 things out like almost immediately, just one after the other. And then, like 45 minutes went by before we got this last thing. And by then, my stomach sickness had already kicked in, and, we were already full from all the other stuff and whatnot. So, I could barely eat like one of these. So, at restaurants, a lot of the time, and I don't go to restaurants that often, obviously, right? As much as I complain about, saving money. But at restaurants, when I do go, sometimes there's this problem where it's like, you ordered something and it's going to take like a lot longer than, they say it's going to take a little longer than usual to make it. And then what ends up happening is it takes a lot longer than usual. And the problem with that is that, with my stomach sickness, with my gastritis, what happens with me specifically is that, she put her butt like right on top of my picture, so I'm trying to make sure that none of the gunk got on it. I should probably just like pin these up on a wall or something instead of having them on my desk. You guys remember these? But yeah, so the issue is that, because of my gastritis, when I take my first bite or I take my first sip of drink or whatever, right, and I'm going to be eating a lot, I basically have a time limit. I can eat continuously for maybe like a half an hour before I start getting sick, which is fine by me because I enjoy the food more than I hate getting sick. So, it's worth it. But especially if it's like small portions, then there's a chance I don't get sick, and so that's very nice. But but the thing is, when I start eating, right? Obviously, I'm on the time limit, and I start drinking stuff. They have the free water, all this sort of stuff, right? And mix and match all that, and then my stomach sickness starts to act up. The problem is that after my first bite of food or whatever, then they're going to come out with, then, it's going to take them another hour or an hour and a half to get me, the last food item. And by that point, I'm already shot, right? My night's done or whatever. So I can't, I can't consume anymore. I'm already sick. I'm already a little nauseous or whatever. And then they're like, "Oh, sorry for the wait," or whatever, right? And I'm sitting there like grasping my stomach, like just popping my head up because my throat hurts or whatever, right? Because of the acid reflux and whatnot. And it's like, okay, well, great. I can't enjoy this anymore, right? I can't enjoy this food item because I'm already sick or whatever. And they're like, "Oh, we apologize for the wait," or whatever, right? But it's like I have a literal like disability, or I have like a literal like, bodily condition that prevents me from enjoying things that aren't going to come out. If you were going to take an hour to bring out that food item, I would have preferred to have everything else brought out when that one was done, right? I don't want to sit here and finish my meal and then you bring out something I ordered an hour and a half ago, right? So, and most people don't mind it. That's why, these restaurants can get away with it. But, I do because it's such a problem. And the thing is, this happens like every other time that I go out to a restaurant. So, as infrequently as I do go out to restaurants, this sort of thing ends up happening because I do order like kind of these special things or whatever. So I would have liked to be told in advance that like, hey, we're, we'll have most of your stuff done in 15 minutes. This one thing, however, is going to take another hour, right? I would have preferred to at least been told that or whatever, right? So that I could have not ordered it, right? But they don't want you to do that. They're going to lose a sale, right? This sushi roll is $15, so they don't, you know. And it's like, oh, it's going to be late or whatever, right? And at the restaurant last night, I was contemplating just saying like, because the waiter came and he was like, oh, your roll's coming, it's just a little bit longer or whatever. I was actually contemplating just telling him like, can you just cancel that order? It's too late. I don't want it anymore. It's, whatever, right? But I didn't. But, and I get to have it as leftovers today, right? So this is the roll that this is the one that came out really late. That's why I have it as leftovers, right? Because I only ate like one of them, and then so it doesn't matter. The thing is, what happened was, while we were waiting for this, my mom ordered two more things, like in the middle of our meal, and we ended up getting those two items that she ordered afterwards, like way sooner than this, right? She had ordered them and then she got them like before we had even gotten this, which we had ordered so far in advance. So yeah, it's pretty good. If you guys don't know calamari, which sometimes it comes in like these white squares, but normally they're fried. These ones are fried, but the fried part has like fallen off because they're leftovers. Calamari doesn't actually taste like anything. It just tastes like you guys know what water tastes like? You think like, oh, there's something there in place of a flavor. Well, that's kind of the same feeling you get with calamari. So, when they serve calamari at restaurants, normally it needs to be in some kind of sauce. So, they normally have like soy sauce or eel sauce or whatever, which is fine. I used to go to this restaurant though that that had calamari fried, and it was tossed in a sweet chili sauce. Fantastic. This restaurant made their own chili sauce in house, and it was wonderful. It was like the best thing on their menu. Like this was a steak place, but they had like this sweet chili calamari that was very sweet, but it was also a little spicy. And it actually went really well. And this was the only place that was doing this, right? Like everybody else just used the typical like Asian variants of, just the typical Asian variants of how you serve calamari. But this place was kind of throwing like this sweet chili like American spin on it. Oh, fantastic. And then a few months later, they took it off the menu. They're like, oh, this item's discontinued or whatever, right? They didn't even tell anybody. This was not a popular restaurant, but they had like a chain. They had like multiple locations or whatever. It was on the East Coast. It was when I used to be in the East Coast, but yeah. So they had so it was a franchise essentially, right? You guys think like McDonald's or whatever. Anyway, so they took this item off of their menu nationwide, and so I looked it up. And there are so many people like complaining about it because apparently everybody liked, because I liked this calamari, but apparently everybody else liked this calamari too. And they were like, why did they even take off the menu? There's no warning. There's no, whatever. This was literally their best item. Like, I would go to this restaurant specifically for their calamari, and why would they do this? And, they obviously they don't take into consideration what the guests actually want. You know, I mean, it's true. It's true, and I'm never gonna get to eat that calamari again. Don't get me wrong, I could probably buy the sweet chili sauce from the grocery store, but I'm not gonna have calamari with it. That's for sure. I could probably actually do shrimp. Small tail shrimp, tails off. The circular ones that are like a little fat. Bread those and fry it, and then baste it in a sweet chili sauce. Ooh, that'd be so good. I can get all that stuff from the grocery store. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Anyway, I had a good time tonight, or last night, so it was nice. We were there for a couple hours. I do really like sushi. I like sushi more when I don't have to pay for it, because these sushi rolls were $15 a roll, right? They give you like 8 pieces, right? You put one in your mouth, it's $2 gone, or like just immediately, right? And the thing is, I'm hungry enough to where I can eat 3 of these, so like 3 whole rolls or whatever, right? You know, sushi's expensive. If you don't make it yourself, it's expensive. But sushi is really difficult to make yourself. I used to make sushi. I had like I was gifted a sushi making tutorial book with like a CD. So I put the CD in, and it had all these like little tutorial videos or whatever by this one dude, the guy who was selling the CD. That was cool. It was some white guy who had like trained in Japan to be a sushi chef or something. I don't know, but anyway, his instructions were like really easy to follow or whatever. I still sucked at it. Putting the sushi together in just the right proportions, because what you have to do is you have this mat, right? It's like kind of like a tatami bamboo mat, but it's on your kitchen counter. You put a layer of rice, you put like plastic wrap, and then a layer of rice, and then seaweed, and then you put like each of your fish things on there. So you're doing a salmon roll, right? Or let's say you're doing a California roll, right? That's one everyone's heard of. So it's imitation crab. You just do a little line of it. There's avocado. You do a little line of it. And then it's like a cucumber. So you do a little line of cucumber. And then you gotta roll it all up. You gotta put enough of the ingredients in there to where you can actually taste something, to where it's not all like rice and seaweed. But you have to put a small amount of ingredients in there in order to in order for it to roll up properly. The problem that I had was that, the number one problem I had was that I put too many ingredients in there, right? I'm hungry. So I put a whole bunch of stuff in there, right? I put a whole bunch of salmon, a whole bunch of avocado, whatever. And so when I rolled it up, it wouldn't close. It wouldn't close because it's so big. And that's the same problem I have with burritos, right? I'll make a burrito and I'll just open tortilla and I'll stuff it to the brim, and then I'll try to close it and you can't close it, right? I need 3 tortillas in order to close this burrito. I'm so hungry. And so it's the same problem I had with sushi, right? So that's how that went, right? So I had to pace myself, and I was putting in too much, and then I put in too little the next time and whatnot, right? Yeah, so what I ended up doing is I was making these during Easter, and so my mom had a bunch of leftover Easter candy. She gets too festive, and so she buys a whole bunch of stuff. But everyone in this household is in their 20s, so none of us consume any of this stuff. So I'm like, okay, I'm out of fish, I'm out of avocado, I'm out of whatever, but I still have all the sushi rice and seaweed left, right? What kind of sushi can I make? And I look next to me on the kitchen counter. There's egg-shaped Whoppers, right? The Whopper the candies, the circular ones that are coated in chocolate or whatever. There's those, and there's edible grass. There's edible grass next to me. So guess what my last sushi roll was that I made that session? It was Whoppers and edible grass in a sushi roll. So I put those seaweed in the rice down, and then I put literal candy. I lined the sushi with like candy or whatever, right? Everything, and I rolled it up. It's such a stupid idea, and so I cut it up and everything. So you pick one up, and it's like, when you order normal sushi, typically, like, if they didn't if they didn't have the description of what you're getting on the menu, you wouldn't be able to tell what it is, right? Everything inside a piece of sushi is all mush, right? It's like, you know, you're judging it based off the color or whatever. So anyway, I picked this up, this sushi concoction that I've made, and it just looks like any other sushi, right? It's just a various amount of colors inside a ball of rice. I take a bite of it, and it just goes crunch. Just the crunch of the Whopper. And I just start bursting out laughing. Because sushi's not supposed to go crunch. Sushi doesn't go, you don't eat a fish item and it goes crunch, right? It's hilarious. So I just like dropped to the floor laughing. It was so fun. I don't know why it was so funny in the moment or whatever, right? Just the whole process leading up to, this I'm putting candy in a sushi roll, right? So I think I'd put salmon in that roll too, so I got the fishy flavor of the salmon with like the chocolate flavor of the Whoppers. so, so stupid. Anyway, it was like the worst thing I've ever had, right? It's like something you give to a kid when they don't like sushi. You're like, oh, here's the candy sushi, right? Here's the sushi we got at like Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory or whatever, right? It's like that version. So it's the stupidest thing. But yeah, so that was funny. It's funny to me. It's probably not funny to any of you guys because you weren't there, you wouldn't get it. But the main problem that I have with making sushi, more than anything else, because the actual creating it, messy on your hands, right? The sushi rice, all this other stuff. The actual problem that I have with making sushi is the sushi rice. So, if you guys know anything about sushi, or if you guys know what a piece of sushi is, it's on the outside it's just a whole bunch of rice. But you guys think like, oh, when you make rice for like a dinner, when you make rice for dinner, that's rice isn't sticky, right? It's not sticky, it's gonna fall off your fork, right? That's the whole point. Or, that's what rice normally is. Sushi rice, how do they get it to stick onto the seaweed? The seaweed isn't adhesive, right? And sushi rice tastes a little, the rice they use for sushi tastes a little different. It tastes a little more flavorful than just regular white rice. So how do they do it? Well, it's they wash all the starch out of the rice, out of the white rice before cooking it, and then they cook the rice in vinegar. That's what they do. They put rice vinegar and a little bit of sugar in the pot of rice, and they mix that all up with their hands, and they get the rice all nice and like sticky, and then like the raw rice all nice and sticky, and then they cook it, right? So and then they put more vinegar in after they cook it. It's this whole process, but the problem is that it takes like 15 to 20 different washings of the same pot of rice in order to get all the starch out in the first place and before you cook it. And then when you add in the rice vinegar and the sugar, you have to mix it in there manually. It gets all over your hands. It's disgusting. It's sticky. It's not evenly proportioned. It's all this sort of stuff, right? So you work with your hands on sticky, sushi rice. You're going to take your hands out of that rice pot, wherever your rice is, and more rice is going to be stuck to your two hands than there is going to be left in the pot. That's sort of what that's sort of the issue. And so it's such a pain because you're supposed to and apparently this is an issue, that sushi chefs have to deal with. So what the video showed that I was following is that they wet a washcloth with rice vinegar, and then they wipe off the sushi rice that's stuck to their hands. But the dude in the video had such a small amount of rice stuck to his hands, and I had my hands were covered in sushi rice, right? And this is ridiculous. But yeah. And so, I'm wiping off all the rice off of my hands with this vinegar damp washcloth, and all the rice gets off my hands and it sticks to the washcloth. And I'm not talking about a small amount of rice here. I'm talking about half the pot. I go in and knead the rice once, and half the pot sticks to my hand, and half the pot gets wiped off my hand and onto the washcloth. Now it's on the washcloth. Now I gotta get it off the washcloth and let it fall into the into the rice pot or whatever, right? And and I'm not done with the rice. That rice still isn't evenly distributed with the vinegar. But now I have rice on my hands, stuck to my hands. I have rice stuck to this washcloth, right? And it's only half the pot is left. When I put my hands back in there, I'm gonna take another half of the pot with me, right? And I have to do this 5 or 6 more times. And so it's such a pain. It's such a pain. When I was making sushi, I spent probably 3 hours making the sushi. 2 of those hours were just doing the rice because the rice was such a pain in the ass. Because I had to knead it, I had to wash it, get all the starch out. I didn't even get all the starch out. It's impossible. But I washed it 20 times. You take the pot of rice under the sink and you put the water in, and then you kind of mold it with this is dry rice, right? You kind of sift your fingers through it. All the starch goes to the top, and then you pour it out, and then you pour it out, and so. I'm doing. You pour it out. You can make sure the rice stays in there, and then you pour more water, and you do this about 15 or to 20 times in the first place, and then and then you cook the rice, and now you have all this white rice. Mix in your rice vinegar, mix in your sugar. Knead it. It got stuck on your hands. You gotta wipe it off with your washcloth. And now it's on the washcloth. You gotta shake it off the washcloth. Get most of that rice back. Now you gotta wash the rest of the rice off the washcloth. And then pour more rice vinegar on the washcloth so you can use it again. And then you go put your hands back in the rice pot and knead it some more, 5 or 6 times. Oh my god, it's such a pain in the ass. Having to wipe off all of that rice off of your fingers is such a pain. I mean, I wish I could have just put an egg beater, an electric egg mixer, in there and just mixed it all or whatever, right? Like you're doing something overcooked. But obviously, you can't do that. Results may vary or whatever. So I mean, technically, I probably could do that. There's probably actual machines that make sushi rice for you. That would probably be worth investing in. But yeah, anyway, the whole process of 2 of the 3 hours I was making sushi was just on the rice. Then once you have your rice, now you gotta actually make the rolls, right? You gotta spread the rice out and the seaweed and the blah blah blah, right? So it's such a pain in the ass. it's a lot cheaper that way, right? I'll spend like, you know, God, rice is so cheap and seaweed is too. And then the amount of fish you use isn't that much. So I'd probably spend like $3 or $4 in grocery store ingredients per sushi roll, right? As opposed to 12 at the restaurant. But it's such a pain in the ass, honestly. Like, I'm just not gonna eat sushi that often, right? It's like my favorite food. I'm just not gonna eat it that often. So whatever. I'll just go to the restaurant like once a year, twice a year, whatever. You got it done. Anyway, so yeah, I like going to the restaurant, ordering it, and they make it for me. So I get it in 15 minutes. Do it at home. I save $10, but it's gonna take me 3 hours to do it, and it's not gonna come out right. Most of the sushi rolls I made at that point didn't come out right. They like fell apart or whatever. I don't know how to like perfect a sushi roll. I can't do sushi. I can do sashimi though. What you do with sashimi is you just get a ball of that sushi rice, and it can even be just regular white rice. Like don't really care anymore. And you just mold it into this like little like rectangular prism shape, and then you thinly slice your salmon or whatever sushi grade fish you're using, salmon, tuna, whatever. And then she she like she has one paw down and then one paw like this. It's so weird. But yeah, so all you do is you get a little ball of your sushi rice, mold it into the shape of like your curled hand, like this, kind of like that, or whatever, and then you thinly slice in advance all of your fish. So you cut them into these very thin slices, and it's fresh fish. Turn a piece of fish upside down, little dot of wasabi, put it on top of your little ball of rice, kind of fit it. Make sure the fish curls a little bit over the rice or whatever, and you're not going to lose too much rice onto your hand when you put it down. Do that twice. Put it on a plate. It's a nice little dish, right? They charge $10 for that at the restaurant, and I can do that in about 60 seconds. So that's the one that I'm good at. So, but unfortunately, you buy like sushi grade salmon or tuna or whatever at the grocery store, and you're buying like a giant fillet of it, right? A giant fillet, which is great, like $9, and I can probably make like, I don't know, 20 of these little like, I can make like 20 different like sashimi sushi things with just a ball of rice and the fish on top. It was fantastic. It means it's like 50 cents a bite. It's 50 cents a bite. I can make it super easy, right? I'm not eating 20 of these. You cannot sit down and eat 20 of these, right? But once you cut the fish, you gotta serve it. So, and the thing is, the fish goes bad in like 2 days. So, I mean, I would have to have a family of four eat, eat this for like twice a day for the next 3 days in order to, make one fillet worth it. And it's all going to be the same flavor, right? God forbid I want a salmon and a tuna and a yellowtail, right? One of each, right? We're going to be eating a lot of fish tonight. So that's sort of the problem with it. So, at the grocery store, they won't just sell you like $3 worth of fish that will get you like 5 pieces, right? They're not going to do that. So, unfortunately. So, you kind of got to figure, okay, I want salmon. I got to buy a lot of it, though. How can I pawn off the rest of it that I'm not going to eat, right? Otherwise, it's going to go to waste. And things my family won't eat it, right? One person will. She and I can't do the entire thing, right? The entire fillet or whatever. So which is why you're supposed to make like actual rolls of sushi with it as well. But I can't do the actual sushi rolls. So whatever, right? Go up on my own restaurant. I could probably sell those for like $1 a piece, and people would, like buy it. The restaurants sell it for like $6 a piece. So I wish I could do that. Open up like a food place that only sells like one or two kinds of food. Baked pasta and the sashimi. That's it. That's all you get. You want something else? Don't come here, right? We have fountain drinks, right? I'll make you a smoothie if you want, right? With all this fruit that upsets my stomach. People would pay for that, but if they would go to the location, right? I'd have to do it outside my home or whatever. Hmm. If I could have a food stand just outside of my house that just sold like one item, people came by, I'd only have to sell like 30 a day, and I could pay rent. It's great. Sell another 10, and then I can feed myself. All right. Fantastic. But yeah, anyway, I have so yeah, anyway guys, sorry for getting on stream so late. I was out doing that thing this morning, so I actually woke up at 8 today, and I was gonna do it sooner, but I lost track of time. I was gonna do it, and so I turned on my computer I wanted to listen to a song first, and then I checked my email, and the stupid college is like, oh, make sure you do your work this week or whatever, right? And so I'm thinking like, am I getting these emails because they detected that I haven't done my work this week? Because I did do my work this week. And then I have like more assignments. Like they added like, there's a to-do list on this website. It's a stupid Canvas website, Canvas Instructor or whatever. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Apparently they use this for like everything, because this is the second time that I've encountered this same website just with a different company. But yeah, they have like a to-do list on the right, and the to-do list added more things, and one of the things was like, oh, midweek check-in or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, like both of my classes added something on like, what was it, Thursday? Or it was like Thursday or Friday. And I was like, what, are they throwing more homework at me? Like, it's on my to-do list. But then I clicked on them, and there's just these little announcements. They're like, oh, make sure you do your work, or whatever. Like, I did my work. I did it Tuesday. And Wednesday morning. I already did my work. And then I double-checked my work. And so, this whole thing's taking me like a half an hour, right? This isn't something I want to do this morning. And so then one of the announcements was from the English teacher, and she's like, oh, make sure you post in the discussion and interact with your classmates. I'm thinking like, she didn't put in the discussion post assignment, she didn't put that we had to interact with classmates. The other class did. The other class had a discussion assignment where in the assignment they said, post your own response, and then reply to two other people. And so I did that. But in the English one, she only said post your own response. And so I was like, okay, great. So I posted my own response and then I exited out of the assignment. And now she's saying, oh, make sure you interact with your classmates too. But it didn't say so in the assignment. And in this announcement, she's being very vague. How many people do I interact with? To what level do I interact with them, right? It's like, interacting can mean anything. So, got a fucking leech, just like this small ass little like bug. Just like, there's a long bug and it fell on my arm. And it was like, it had its face in my skin and it was wiggling. Its back tail was wiggling. Normally when like a worm-shaped thing it's wiggling its back and its face is in the ground, then it's trying to burrow a hole into there. So I have no fucking idea what that was. I squished it and I killed it with my fingers. It was soft. Ugh, disgusting. What the fuck was that? I've never seen that before. I live in Southern California. We're not supposed to have any bugs here. Is there anything up there? There's nothing on my ceiling. There's nowhere that this thing could have come from. What the fuck? You know what? I think I saw one of these in my cat's butt before. I saw a black thing sticking out of my cat's butt and it looked like it was moving, but I couldn't tell what it was, and she wouldn't let me look long enough to actually like determine if it was alive or not. Maybe it was something like that. Oh, fucking gross. Ugh. My cats have like parasites in them? Disgusting. I mean, whatever, my cats will live with it, but I got the parasites now. What the frick? I don't like feel anything abnormal about my body, but if those things exist in my room, then they could creep up on me at any time. I could be eating them in my sleep. Oh, God, no. No, don't make me think about eating things in my sleep. No. This life of mine. Anyway, so, as I was saying, I'm so paranoid now. Holy crap. Okay. Anyway, so I have that I gotta deal with, right? I'll just post a couple I'll just copy what my other class said and just post like 2 responses to different people. I'll just make them short and sweet, whatever. But I'll do that either after stream today or I'll do it tomorrow morning. So hopefully I remember. I really don't care, but this stupid English class, we have to do like 1 essay a week, but the last essay, which is a research project, apparently counts for 50% of our grade. That's kind of a research essay was kind of the one I wanted to skip, but yeah. So I gotta do a really good job on that. I'm not looking forward to that. That's probably gonna crop up in like a month or so. Not looking forward to that. But anyway, what was I saying? So anyway, I have that to do. Eventually. I also have a couple other things I want to do. I did sell my my PlayStation. You guys notice the box is missing. I put the box back in my closet. It's one of those collector items. It's like if I ever become serious about like actually decorating my room to look like decent and like something that I could be proud of, right? Instead of that mess or this mess or anything. If I decorate my room to be something I could be proud of, definitely my old PlayStation boxes will be, stacked up and part of that decoration or whatever. Just because it's like memories or whatever. Oh yeah, I remember when I bought the God of War PlayStation. So that's the only like evidence that I have that I even owned that, right? Talk to me in 3 months. I'm not gonna remember which edition of the PS4 I had. I'm gonna forget that. The only reason I remembered up until this point was because it was right in front of me the entire time. Right, I had the PlayStation like right down there, and it was gray. And even then, I was thinking like, oh, this is how a normal PlayStation looks. And then I'll see pictures of other people's PlayStations, and they're just like solid black. And then I'll be reminded like, oh yeah, I have the special one, right? So that box that I have in my closet now is the only visual reminder that I actually had something decent. But anyway, concerning that. But yeah. Anyway, so I ended up selling that. So there's a whole thing with that. Last night we went to GameStop so I could trade it in, and I had packed it all up. I was kind of in a rush at the end of my stream or whatever. I had ended up talking too long on stream, whatever, right? It's a habit of mine. So anyway, so I packed everything up in the box and I took it over to GameStop, and they had to unpack it, and the lady was having a hard time like unpacking it, even though I put it back in the original box that it came in. And so and then the guy worker had to help her and like unpack the entire box of it. Um, and then even he was having a little trouble, and so they took everything out, and then she's like, "Do you have the power cable?" And then my mind races, my mind, I rewind time back to when I was putting this away, and I remember never unplugging the power cable from my power bar on the ground. And so I remember that. I'm like, shoot, I forgot the power cable. So the lady had to put it back in the box. She didn't remember how it was even in the box, so she put it in and the box wouldn't close. I'm like, just okay, just forget it. And so I took the box. It's kind of like spinning open, and I put the whole PlayStation back in my car, and we had to go back home. I had to get the power cable, and we had to go all the way back to the GameStop. And the first time I went, it was empty, and so it was really nice. The girl could take her time, doing all this. When I went back, it was crowded. Just my luck, right? It's my consequence for getting the power cable. So it's crowded. I had to wait in line, and then she took care of it. But then now there's a line forming behind me, and I'm making a trade in. Normally trade-ins on consoles take a while, and it did. It took like almost a half an hour for her because she had to unpack the thing again, take all the cables out again, and then she had to plug. And this time I had the power cable, and she she had to plug it in. They have like this really small TV on their back counter, so she had to plug everything. She had to plug the power cable in. She had to connect the controller. She had to connect the HDMI cord, all this sort of stuff. And so she did all of that, and she tested that it worked, and it worked. But then she actually so if you guys remember from yesterday, I actually showed you the back of my PlayStation 4 controller, and I showed you that strip that normally has like the info on it was whited out on the left and right sides because I had held it so much that the paint on the label eventually like eroded off, right? And I thought that was very funny yesterday. Apparently, it was an actual legitimate problem going to GameStop yesterday because the girl looked on the back of the controller, saw that all the information was eroded off, and she's like, I don't know if we can make the trade because your controller doesn't have a serial number. I'm thinking, are you kidding me? Like, and she's like, I have to call a different GameStop to ask the supervisor there if we can make the trade despite not having the serial number. I'm thinking, oh my gosh, so she had to make a phone call to this person. And so she's talking with the other person. Right? She's not socializing, but it's a lot of info. And so she ends the phone call and she's like, okay, luckily you still can make the trade. And I'm thinking, like, damn, I better be able to make the trade. That controller still works. Who cares about a serial number, right? It's the official God of War controller, right? It said God of War on it. You can't make that on a third party, thing or whatever, right? So I think they're just afraid that like I got some like cheapo $10, Chinese made third party fake controller off of eBay, and that I just swapped it out and I was keeping the official one, or the official one broke or whatever, right? They were probably just afraid of that. But apparently they don't care. So she thought they did care. They don't. So she made the trade, whatever, right? And she had to put it in her computer. She had to, there's a list of criteria that she has to fill out or whatever. So, I'm standing there with my family now because my mom came in and she wanted to buy a shirt. I offered to buy it for her, which actually does remind me there's something else I need to do. So better write that down. Stupid pen doesn't work. Exchange rent. Wish I had a highlighter. Yeah, anyway. I hope I read this. It's another thing. She owes me a little bit of money, so. But, I'll probably just ask her for the $20. I need it for Lotto anyway. I should have kept some of that cash. Anyway, God, just multiple decisions at once that I'm making right now. But yeah. Anyway, so I looked. When I looked on the website, they said the trade-in value was I could either get cash or store credit for $275 for this PlayStation. And when I saw that, I'm thinking like, this is a fantastic deal. That's more money than I'll get off of eBay for this thing. Might as well do it, right? That's the whole reason I went to trade in my PS4 in the first place. So I told her like, she's like, okay, do you want cash or store credit? And so I asked her, I was like, on the website it said your cash and store credit values were the same. Cash said 275 and store credit said 275. And she said, let me check, but normally if you choose a store credit, they'll actually give you more money. So I was like, okay. So she checked and she's like, okay, if it's cash, you get 275. I'm like, okay, great. And she said, if it's in store credit, we'll give you $325 for this. So basically, they'll give me an extra $50 if I take store credit. And so I was, that's a tempting offer, right? And so I asked her, okay, what's the specifics? And she's like, okay, if you choose store credit, you're basically getting a gift card for $325 at GameStop. And so I'm trying to, and there's, it's busy inside right now. It's late. We're running late for our reservation at the restaurant. At this point, there's a line forming behind me of like little kids who want to buy like the Funko Pop figures of their characters or what, I don't fucking know. And so, I'm like pressed for this decision. I have like less than a minute to think about this, but it's a really big financial decision, right? It's $50 extra, right? Right? I'm not somebody who can make an instant decision like this, right? I need a little bit of time to contemplate this, and I didn't get that time because when I was looking on the website, it said nothing about, the fact that I could get, extra money for choosing the GameStop gift card, so the in-store credit or whatever. And so I was trying to think, like, because I was trying to make this decision and there's a lot of pressure around me, and the store's crowded and my anxiety is acting up, already from being in that space. And the fact that I'm making other people wait in line behind me is, and the worker is looking at me a little funny, like, I'm not just making a decision and whatever, right? And you guys know those GameStop stores, they're really small. So if there's anybody in like the checkout area, then like near the cash registers, then it's a really tight space, right? So I don't like going to GameStop. But yeah, so and she was, the worker lady was trying to help me with the decision. She was like, oh, you could get it and then just, you don't have to buy anything right now. And if worse comes to worse, you could just buy a bunch of PlayStation cards. And, I contemplated that. But, but then, I went with, I went with my gut and I was like, no, just give me the cash. And she's like, oh, okay. And then, I get the cash and I leave. And then, oh, I have purchased this shirt for my mom or whatever. And then I leave the store. And then I I get back to the car with my cash in hand, right? I can't undo this decision. I'm still trying to think this decision through. Did I make the right choice, right? I just gave up 50 free dollars, right? Um, but the catch was that I would have had to spend all $325 in at GameStop, right? And I'm trying to think, like, I'm standing in the store trying to think, am I really gonna spend $300 at GameStop, right? The thing is, I just paid 800 for that thing, right? I paid 800 for my PlayStation. I wish I could have gotten. I wish I did this PlayStation. If I had known that it was gonna be store credit, I would have done this whole PS4 trade-in thing 2 weeks ago, and then used that in-store credit, use that extra money to pay for the PS5. And I was contemplating asking her if I could retroactively get some of my money back for that big purchase that I just made. But I tried mentioning that to her, and she didn't understand what I was saying. And there's a lot of pressure or whatever around me, so you know, I can't. If I had been there, if I didn't forget my power cable, I would have had a little more time to sit on the decision. But yeah. Anyway, so I was pressured and all that, so I had to deal with all that basically. Ridiculous, but anyway, so I ended up taking the cash, and in the car I'm trying to think of, like, okay, was this the right decision? And you guys know how frugal I am. You guys know how, like, careful with my money I am, most of the time, right? I'm always taking advantage of, like, coupons and deals and all this sort of stuff, right? And I won't buy anything if it's not on sale or things like that, right? So when excuse me. So when I made this decision, I'm sitting in the car trying to think, okay, was this the right decision? And I'm thinking, because I'm gonna eventually spend $300 at GameStop, but it might not be for like a few years, right? You know, so I'm trying to think, okay, what would I buy at GameStop? Would be games. Oh, what? Or it could be the PlayStation gift cards, right? Which would be translated into games on the system. But I could only shop for PlayStation, right? The thing is, the whole reason I took my PS4 in there to trade in was to recuperate some of the cost or some of the money that I spent on the PS5. That was the whole point of it, right? So I'm not just looking to get rid of the console. I'm looking to, like, make some of my money back. So there was this, like, dilemma in me. So I took the cash, and then I'm trying to reason with myself, and so eventually I came to the conclusion. Right, this is in the car on the way to the restaurant. Eventually I came to the conclusion that it's better for me to take the cash. You know, I was looking on eBay last night and this morning. Um, you know, they stupid freaking for PlayStation 5 games. The new price is $70 for a new game. 70, right? 70, right? So stupid. If I buy a game at GameStop, it's $70, right? For it new. If I buy that same game on eBay, it's half that. It's $30 to $40, right? Like, I was thinking, like, I want to play Demon Souls on my PS5, or I want to play Returnal on my PS5. I'm looking at the eBay prices; they're $40 each, like, maximum, right? And that includes shipping. So, I'm looking at that thinking, like, I'm saving, like, let's say I bought those two games, right? Instead of $70 at GameStop, I'm paying 40 on eBay. I'm saving $30 per game. I buy two games, $30 saved. That's $60 saved. I've already saved more money than the extra money I would have gotten at GameStop. And that's only 2 games, right? And now I have all this extra cash that's basically, paid for itself, right? And so I'm thinking, okay, as long as I don't buy stuff at GameStop for with their overmarked prices, then I'm actually going to be getting, more mileage out of each dollar that I have in cash than I would at GameStop. So that's than I would with the GameStop in-store credit. So that's kind of the conclusion that I came to. So thankfully, um, but yeah. Anyway, um, so yeah, that was a whole thing, right? And right, it's a simple action. Go to GameStop, trade in my console, get the money. But for me, it's like all of these thoughts are going through my head, all of this process, all of these like inconveniences and these troubles and these anxieties and these decisions, right? Every single like little thing I do in my life, I put in way too much thought into it, and it's good. It's good in the long run, I think, to overthink things, like overthink basic decisions like that, because you end up getting a better outcome in the end, or at least you hope you do, right? It's not 100%. um, a lot of the time, no matter what you do, you can't get a good outcome, and so overthinking it and being anxious about it, it only stresses you out when there's no real avoiding the outcome either way, right? And so that's sort of the destructive negative part of this mindset that I have, right? Because I just spent the last 7 months worrying about something that might never come, but and, it'd keep me awake at night and stuff. But for stuff like this, it's like, okay, oh, there's more money as long as I get it at GameStop or whatever, as long as I get the in-store credit, right? So I might have chosen that decision if the lady's like, oh yeah, we'll give you more money if you get the in-store credit. So, you know, I'm sure a lot of people have gotten the in-store credit, but then you don't think about all these possibilities. What else can I do with the cash besides spend it at GameStop? You know, can I save money by not shopping at GameStop but shopping for these same items elsewhere? You know, or can I just simply refrain from buying a bunch of video games for myself and spend this $200 on something that matters, right? Like paying rent or feeding myself or taking care of my cat or buying new clothes or or at least adding it to my savings to recuperate all the money I wasted on this PS5, right? Which was my original goal in the first place. So it's all these little, like, they advertise things to you, and this is American culture, this capitalism is they advertise to you what seems like a better deal because they're trying to sway you away from choosing the rational option. And a lot of and you look at all those take any commercial, for example, that you see, not like commercial for Barbie toys or anything like that, but like adult commercials. Oh, if you buy a new Nissan Lexus car, 2022, then we'll give you 0% APR for the first 6 months of your payments or whatever, right? Things like that. And you might think like 0% APR, oh my God. And then you go to the car dealership, they're like, yeah, we have all these deals and we'll give you like $500 cash back and you'll get another $500 and a rebate card and blah, blah, blah. And you'll think like, dang, I get a new car and I get all this free money and I get, 0% APR, blah, 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 right? What a great deal. And you sign and you buy the car and you spend $40,000, right? 40 grand, right? Any typical American will do that, right? Such a car culture here. But, me, I need a car. I'll see the whatever, right? The 2022, the new Nissan Altima, whatever, right? I'll be thinking, great. Nissan sounds like that sounds like a good car. And so I won't go to the dealership. I'll go on Craigslist. I'll be like, okay, does anybody have an older version of this car? And somebody will be like, yeah, I have the 2012 Nissan Altima, and I'm selling it for $5,000. I'm like, great, I'll pay cash. Boom, like that. I got no deals. I got no 0% APR. I got no rebate cards or anything. But I just saved $35,000, right? I just saved I just spent $35,000 less money than the stupid American who was drawn in by the commercial advertising, right? I still ended up making the financially better choice in the end. His brand new car runs just a little bit better than mine does because mine's not brand new, it's 10 years old, right? And the thing is my car is going to break down 5 years from now. He's going to get bored of his car won't, right? People might argue longevity of, it has a better life, but the thing is 5 years from now, he's going to get bored of that car. He's going to get bored. He's going to see another car commercial 5 years from now, and he's going to think, man, I've had this piece of junk car for 5 years. It's time for an upgrade, right? And so he goes and he sells his 2022 Nissan Altima, whatever, that he got from the commercial. But he's selling it 5 years later and 100,000 miles after. And how much money does he get for it? He doesn't get nearly as much as compared to when he paid for it. So after buying that car, paying it off, and then selling it again, he will still have lost maybe like $15,000 or $20,000, right? He's probably only getting half of the money back for selling that thing. So he's down. He basically just he's at a loss of $20,000, right? Because he bought this car new, he was drawn by the commercial, and then he sold it used, and he's getting half his money back, if that, right? You'd be lucky to get half your money back after 5 years of having a vehicle, but whereas me, I paid 5,000, right? So I'm down 5 grand, only 5 grand. And yeah, I can't resell it because 5 years from now it's probably going to catch on fire in the middle of the street or something. I don't care. Whatever, right? It lasted me 5 years. I basically paid $1,000 a year to drive this car. Whereas, Buddy who got, Mr. American who got, wrapped into the commercial had to pay 4,000 a year for his car, right? Realistically, if you break down all the numbers. So I had 3,000 extra dollars a year compared to this other guy, right? Who bought the better car, right? Who got the car with all the deals and stuff, right? So who wins in this situation? I do, because I save more money. What can $3,000 buy me? Well, now I can buy the new TV I want. Now I can buy the new gaming computer I want. Now I can buy the PS5. Now I can buy a bunch of games. Now I can pay for my kids' college. Now I can now I can buy my kids a car, right? Or I can buy my wife a car, or I can buy my mom a car, or something like that, right? And it's like, whatever, right? $3,000 a year? Oh my god, right? That's a lot of money, right? I could pay rent for, God, I could pay rent for 6 months with that kind of money that I saved. 6 months for rent. Oh my god. So basically, my rent price just cut in half because I'm saving all this money, right? Or the amount of money that I'm gonna lose to rent just got cut in half, right? That's technically where it is, right? Whereas Bozo over there had to, he put a down payment on half a mansion in Southern California, and now he's paying 95% of his income towards paying off that mortgage, right, for the next 30 years. And here I am renting a room, right, for dirt cheap, right? He's gotta work overtime at his job, for half his life, and I get to sit here unemployed, right? Because I'm making better financial decisions than he is. So that's that's sort of where it leads me or whatever, right? It's that it's this whole philosophy for me. And I mean, I'm not saying I'm better or worse than any of these people, right? It's all objective, or it's all subjective. I mean, and it's all opinion, and it's all based off of like what kind of life do you want to live? If you really want to live like the kind of life that enjoys these luxurious things or whatever, then fine. My mom paid more than she should have for her current car, but way more than she should have, right? And she's one of the people I would criticize for wasting her money on a car. But the thing is, I've seen her drive her car and she's really happy with it. And she went from a beat up old used car to this brand new car, and she really enjoys it, and it seems like it has really increased her quality of life. And honestly, if she has the means to do it, if she has the means to afford it, and she doesn't mind working for it, then there's nothing I can criticize, right? People buy their own happiness. That's basically what you gotta do, right? So I'm not somebody who needs all these nice things and I save money for it, but I'm not as high maintenance as other people are. So that's and I think that's really a benefit, right? And she didn't drive off the lot new, with that car new or anything either, right? So she would have gotten a new car if she had, a higher income, but whatever. But yeah, it's like, you can buy happiness with that. You can spend the extra money and you can feel good in the car. Whereas I can have a freaking like cardboard box for a vehicle and still be happy, right? I ride around on a freaking skateboard, on an electric skateboard as my mode of transportation. I'm fine taking the city bus, right? So obviously I'm built differently than like most other people who do spend a lot of money on different cars or whatever. So it's just a matter of if you want these luxuries or not, or if they're gonna make you happy or not, or whatever. So that's why I say I'm not necessarily better or worse than anybody just because I save, a few dollars here and there. It's just simply life decisions or whatever, and it benefits me, and that's why I think it's a good thing. But other people, whatever, right? It's like I've said with like smaller things too. You do pay for convenience, right? If you're paying $10 for a combo meal at McDonald's, what are you, whereas you can get the individual items a lot cheaper, right? From other sources too. What are you paying for at McDonald's, right? You're spending $10. You're probably spending, that's what, $5 more than you probably should. What are you getting for spending the extra money? You're getting the convenience, right? You're getting the fact that I don't have to think about how to organize the purchase of my lunch, right? And so you'll pay for the extra money because what picture looks good on the menu? Oh, the chicken nuggets and the French fries and the Sprite looks good, right? There you go. I picked that one, right? And you'll pay whatever price for it because it's a convenience, right? Because you can point to the item that you want, and 5 minutes later you're gonna get it, right? Whereas with me, if I wanted the chicken nuggets and the French fries and the drink, I would go to McDonald's for the drink because it's $1 any size drink, and then I would go to Burger King for the chicken nuggets because they have a good deal on chicken because they're really cheap chicken nuggets. Um, and the French fries I would probably just make at home, right? Because every place overcharges for French fries. Or I would go to, or I would make sure, yeah, I'm craving French fries from McDonald's, but I'm only going to go on a Friday because that's when they have their Friday deal on the app for dollar French fries or for free French fries with any purchase. Or maybe I'll go to Jack in the Box because they have a free French fries with any purchase thing on there. So and I gotta like trouble myself with all of these different like things that I have to organize or whatever, right? I save more money in the end, right? And I get the same items and I save more money in the end, but it is a lot more inconvenient for me to do so, right? And if I was a millionaire, probably just swipe my credit card at McDonald's, because I'm there and I don't want to spend all my time and energy, having to travel to different places and having to give up what I actually want today, right? So people can have cravings and people can have desires and want certain luxuries. That's totally fine. I just think that it shouldn't break the bank for it. I think that, you know, the same person who buys that car off the lot for a lot more than they need to spend, that person is totally fine. They're totally justified in that purchase. I've made big stupid purchases before, for my own like luxury and enjoyment. Um, you aren't allowed to complain about money problems though. If when you do that, you can't buy an expensive car and then complain that you don't have enough money to pay rent this month. You can't do. You're not allowed to do that. That's where my real gripe is, right? A lot of like Democrats will complain, like a lot of liberals will complain about this, right? They want this basic, universal income. They want free healthcare. They want this and that or whatever. But the thing is, it's the same, which is, those are justified desires, and I think people are afforded that, should be afforded that right. But at the same time, these are the same people who are buying really expensive things and they're wasting their money on this stuff. And if they had cut those costs out of their life, then they could afford all of these things that they're complaining about not having. If your rent is $1,000 more than you want it to be, then you need to cut $1,000 out of your spending in order to afford that, right? Otherwise, you don't get a house over your head. And the thing, and the, same thing with a car, same thing with your medical bills, same thing with this and that or whatever, right? It's like if you have these expenses to live, I mean, if you're if you're getting only a certain amount of money every month from your job, then that's basically your limit. You have to pick and choose. Do I buy the nice car or do I keep a roof over my head? Those are your decisions, right? You know, I need a car. Yes, I'll buy a crappy one and I can still afford the roof over my head. There are alternatives, right? Anything that's necessary can be gained from simple employment, from your income or whatever, right? Anything that you need, as long as you work a job or you have some sort of income or whatever, right, then you can get it. But the thing is, depending on what your income is, you can't afford these luxuries. Yes, you're in a crappy Craigslist cheapo vehicle that's going to burn down in 5 years, and every day on the way to work you pass by the Nissan car lot that has all of these nice brand new cars and the 0% APR advertisement on it, and you think to yourself every single day, man, if only I could get out of this piece of junk and get into one of those new luxurious cars. And guess what? You're not allowed to. Or you are allowed to. It's just you're gonna have to face the consequences of that. You can't do that and still expect to feed yourself tonight. You can't do that and still expect to have a roof over your head next month, right? Because you have to choose. You don't get to have everything that you want, right? And I think this is kind of like, I think capitalism. I think the way that like America is structured and a lot of the Western world too, we have all of these expensive luxuries right outside our door. We have all these expensive luxuries, and we're looking at them every single time. Those car lots exist. They put entire parking lots full of brand new, nice looking cars out there next to the street on your way to work because solely because they're not doing that randomly. This wasn't just a random decision that they did. They're putting it there specifically so that people look at those and say, I want that, and then they get to make money off of it, right? They get to make money off of selling those, right? And it's people's impulsive nature. It's people's impulsive nature. I see a nice car, I want to go buy it, right? It's right there. It's right there. I just have to sign a piece of paper and I get the nice thing, right? I just have to swipe my credit card and I get the nice thing. It's this impulsive nature of like, man, I'm really tempted to. I'm just gonna go do it right now, right? And yes, it does take a lot of self-control in order to not do that. But I think you have to have that. And honestly, honestly, that's what you have to have that self control, right? If you're not a rich person, then you have to pick and choose, and that's the thing. You can't have it all, right? Capitalism creates spoiled people. That's what it is. You're spoiled for choice. You're spoiled for like what's available to purchase, but you're not able to purchase any of it. And yeah, it's sad that you're not able to purchase any of it, right? All these nice things in life are right in front of you and you can't get it, right? They're right there. You just need to swipe your credit card and, I'm telling you no, right? Who are you to tell me no or whatever, right? Well, it's your bank account that's telling you no, right? It's your bank account that says I can't afford to pay $500 a month for a brand new car, right? So, and the thing is, like I said before, if you can afford it, then you can go for it. But if you can't afford it, then you can't do it. You can't, and a lot of people just simply go into debt. That's why banks make so much money. A lot of people just go into debt, doing this sort of thing or whatever. A lot of people go into debt because they're like, oh, there's a nice shiny thing there. I want it, right? And America has basically said, okay, you can have it. You owe money, right? And the credit card companies are gonna deal with that one sum, whatever, right? And so the banks make money, right? They loan you money. They give you an interest rate on it, but they say, oh, you can have the nice thing, but you don't have to pay right now. And then you don't pay right now, right? How you spent $40,000 on a car, you don't have to pay that right now, right? You just have to pay it gradually over 5 years, right? Oh, you lost your job? Well, you still gotta pay for your car and your rent and your food and everything, you know? Or, oh, you got demoted? Or, oh, whatever. And so, people's entire lives are ruined because of this, right? Because there's that temptation there. There's that temptation and they fall for that temptation or whatever. It's the same with gambling, right? You go to Vegas and you go into a casino, and man, it's so easy just to put $1 in the machine, pull that slot machine, right? Boom. Pull that slot machine. Oh, you win a little bit. Fantastic. Pull it again. Oh, I won a lot of money. Cool. Maybe I'll win even more money next time. You keep pulling the slot machine over and over again. It's tempting. It's right there. It's instant. It's instant gratification, right? I get the thing I want, or I get to play the thing I want, and it becomes this meaningless action, right? You're a consumer, and people who are consumers need to have the money in order to consume, right? That's American culture for you. So whatever. Consumers are good. Economy spins. Whatever, right? The world goes around, but it's the thing is, it's that if you can't afford to do it, then you have to tell yourself I can't do it, right? Every single day I think about getting that Chipotle burrito or getting that freaking that the $5 cravings box over at Taco Bell or whatever, right? God, I eat Taco Bell like maybe 5 times a year because it's like just a little bit out of my price range, right? So it's not, it's something I would love to have every day, but I don't get to, right? And it's because I'm resisting this temptation of mine to spend all this money or whatever, right? Because that $5 for that cravings box would be better served in my bank account than it would in there. So that's and so this is this sort of plight that I have to go through every day or whatever. But yeah. Anyway, I anyway, that's enough of that. I'm done talking about all that stuff or whatever. Anyway, I felt like playing the Switch today, but I don't have it, so I don't have it on me. So we're gonna play some more Ori. I think we'll play some more Ori. That should be fun. Play more Ori. Ori, 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 Ori. I was using my other headset today, and I was just so tempted just to like cut off the mic part of it or whatever, just because it was in the way, looked ugly, whatever. Put that over there. Oh yeah. So anyway, on my to-do list today, I need to buy that PS5 webcam off of eBay. I need to put up an auction for. Actually, I should probably put up the auction itself thingy right now, because an auction ending at noon on a Saturday is probably gonna be best. That's right. I forgot about having to do that. All right. No. I used to do eBay. Gotta do my account. Let's see here. Yeah, that's my email. I don't remember my password. Oh, that's not a match. I'm a human. Bicycles. A lot of bicycles. God damn it! It's not a match. Are you kidding me? No, I could get this out of here. Oh, no, wait, no. I think I put my real password here. Ah, god damn it. Yes, I am a human. Fucking. That's a boat, I guess. I don't know. What does a boat look like? I hate you. I hate you so much. Oh my god. Please. I don't remember my password. Oh, trains. That's not a train. What the fuck do you mean that's not a match? Are you kidding me? I am a human. Oh my god. Click on the car. Car, car, car. Car. Car, car. Oh my god. What is my eBay password? Fuck. Sign in without a password. Sure, whatever. Yeah, text me a code. I'm using my phone as a webcam. I haven't logged into eBay in so long. The code is TF3. Wait, is it supposed to be all capital or what? Don't fucking put it in automatic. TF3. Please work. Thank the freaking Lord. Don't save that password to Google. The only reason I have to redo all these passwords in the first place is because Google has a security breach. BS. Okay, there we go. eBay. Here it is. Okay. With a free upgrade. Diamonding soonest. What's the going price for these? Brand new is going for like 35. What are these auctions starting at? They're starting at 99 cents. Oh, this one did. What did this one start with? Starting price was $10. And it was bid on like 2 hours after. Here we go. So I don't know, I might as well start at 99 cents. Whatever. People will bid on it. Alright, sell. Yep, listed item. This is Tales of Arise PS4. Uh-huh. Yep, PlayStation 4. Why is Tales of Arise not on this list? Yep. Tales of Arise, fantastic. Publisher is Bandai Namco. And genre is role-playing, action-adventure, fantasy. Fantastic. What is this rated? T for teen. Teens and adolescents. I sure am. I'm a teenager, guys, don't worry. Region code. What's the region code for this? I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna make $30 off of selling this. Since I have a PlayStation 5, I would want the PS5 version of this game if I were to ever replay it. So I don't see myself replaying this game anytime soon. I really wish I had bought Nier as a Nier Replicant as a disc, so that I could have resold it. But I can't believe it's like my favorite game, and I'm reselling it or whatever. So it's whatever. If I want to play it again, then there's no use in me just holding on to it. So is there a region code? I don't know. If I can... Tales of Arise. Can you clear all? Do not do this. Oh my fucking god. You're kidding me. This is my fault. Okay, good. That's the name of the game, right? Rise, yeah, okay. Release year was this year. No video game series. Tales of Arise, region code. No, not that. Not online game code. What the fuck? Region must include the word region. I don't know. Below is a table listing all game disc region codes and the countries responding to it. Okay. How do I... Does the disc itself say the region code? No. Unauthorized copying, reproduction, rental, public performance, or broadcast of this game may be a violation of applicable laws. So basically, I broadcast this game, right? Tales of Arise on my PlayStation. Yeah, apparently I can get sued for that or something. I don't know. I'll just put it's the US and Canada. It's like new. Tales of Arise, PS4. Tales of Arise PS5 upgrade. How to upgrade to the insert the disc, select games. With free PS5 upgrade available. Okay. Yep. 6.6 million recent searches for these details. Fantastic. Add pictures. So we are going to... Oh, I can add from mobile device. Cool. Alright guys, I'm going to need to use the... an average of 23. No, we'll just make it... I don't know. We'll make it 99 cents. Yeah. A reserve? Nah. Alright, well. Can free shipping. There we go. Buyer gets free shipping. Cost calculated based off their location. You know, if you put free shipping on an item, typically it sells for like $5 to $10 more because people are attracted to that free shipping. That free shipping statistic. So it's actually you actually make more money if you say that you'll handle the shipping because you're gonna make more of a profit. Let's see here. So let's go Tales of Arise PS4. And we're gonna go to images. And we're gonna go... Oh, there's a game called Sakura Succubus. Oh my god. Yeah, I was browsing PS5 games last night on my phone. And some of the most downloaded PS5 games are like these anime girl waifu simulators. So, which I thought was pretty funny. But, oh wait, where did that save? On my downloads. Yeah, whatever. There we go. There's the main photo. And then I can... how do you... Install the eBay app on your mobile phone? No, thank you. How about I just take pictures with my phone? Alright, guys. I apologize. I'm going to take pictures of my. I'm gonna take pictures of my item here. I should have done this a couple weeks ago, to be honest, but whatever. But I'm lazy. Auctions that end in the middle of the day on a weekend typically do pretty well because there's like a bidding war in the last like 5 to 10 minutes. Like this $60 game, I should get an easy $40 back for it. So that's pretty good. All right, let's take some pictures. Then we'll open it up. We'll show the back of the disc. Okay, cool. Perfect. So I do not know if I should show the back of the disc or not, because then that kind of it confirms that that it's clean or whatever, but at the same time it kind of puts this image in the buyers in the people's head that like I have handled this disc. So yeah, it's not good. Compose, email to myself. I like how when I type in an email, like it says from my email, right? And then it says to, and I gotta type in who the sender or who I'm sending the email to. I type in the first letter of my own email, and I'm the first result. Because I've sent so many emails to myself. I've sent more emails to myself than I have to any other person. Which is pretty sad. But I just love talking to myself, Send myself little messages. Obviously, I'm just transferring things from like my phone to my computer or vice versa through my email. But sometimes I'll in the actual body of the email I'll like type little like bleep bloop or things like that. So. This case is very. Okay, there we go. How do these photos look? I'll retake. Okay, cool. All right, so I need to attach. Oh my god, can I attach multiple? There we go. Select. Okay. Subject, eBay. eBay listing tales of Arise. No, no. She wants to come on my lap. I'm doing something. No. Up on the bed. No, no. Up on the bed. Up on the bed. You're not coming on my lap. You're getting in the bed. No. No. I said no. God, I say no to her. She doesn't get to do this thing, and then she goes ahead and she does it. So no, you can't do that. Four photos. I'm sitting here trying to come up with, you know, like, I'm trying to come up with, like, oh, what am I gonna write in this email? But it's an email to myself. Why am I thinking about this? Such an idiot. Anyway. Where's the cord? Here it is. Okay. It's not really that high. It tilts down too much. What the heck? No, why is it tilting down so much? Okay, there we go. That's a little better. All right. Oh, it's so bright. Okay. Email. Yep. 4 photos. Good. Can I just get a download all attachments? Fantastic. Okay. Shown folder. How do I adjust how I view these? Is there no view window on Windows 10 File Explorer? There. Okay, here it is. View as large icons. Cool. Okay. Why the fuck is it sideways? Okay, there we go. I made sure that the picture was gonna be frontal. Oh my fucking god. This one's sideways too. Why is every image coming out sideways? Okay, this one's just upside down. What the hell? Tales of Arise for PS4 in perfect condition, in perfect working condition, no scuffs on No scuffs or flaws on case and disc. Also comes with a free PS5 upgrade is available. On PS5 consoles. Version upgrade is available on PS5 consoles. Perfect condition. Using this disc. There we go. Okay. I did put like new, the game, sign bid. I'll pay the cost. There we go. List it. Boom. Sign in without a password. Yeah, text me another code because I guess signing in once isn't good enough for this stupid website. MKMXYX. You're almost done. Put in your personal information so we can steal your identity. There we go. Okay. No. Dude, Google has a hard on for trying to get my personal information. Holy crap. Yes, that is my information. Are you fucking kidding me? A third time. It is a third time that they are telling me to verify my phone number. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Is this the last time I'm gonna have to use my phone, or am I going to have to call somebody next? Verify your identity. The last four of my social? What the fuck? No, you just link it to my PayPal. Like, what the fuck is wrong with them? I need to give my full date of birth and the last four digits of my soul. Oh my fucking god. I'm like, holy crap. Yeah, don't even blur out the freaking. Don't even blur out the. The social security number there. Wow, you're all set, Big Pasta. What the fuck do you mean add my bank? My PayPal account should be set up here. Go to my listing. My listing's now live. That took so much longer than I needed to be. Holy hell. Tales Arise, PS4 in perfect condition. Tales Arise for PS4 in perfect working condition. No scuffs or flaws on case and discs. A free PS5 version upgrade is also available on PS5 consoles using this disc. And I have one stock image of it and 3 camera images of the front and back of the case, including the front of the disc in the case. Fantastic. 99 cents with free shipping. My eBay. Okay, there's no profile. Okay, here it is. Account settings. Payments. This is where you can add or delete the payment options. I had my PayPal synced up to here. Did you delete that? Can you at least tell me that you deleted that, or what? Okay. Yeah, they really took my fucking. Add payment option. PayPal. Used for checkout. can't click on the fucking page. They offer the PayPal option. Can you shut up? I'm stressed. I'm so stressed. Holy hell. I thought she was trying to be a little quieter for a second. So can I not get my money into my PayPal account then? Do I really have to add my bank's routing number? You know, you need your social security number for the freaking... Oh, I forgot to put this webcam. I am juggling so many things at once here. Where's my stand thing? My teeth hurt too. Fuck. I need to start working soon. I need health insurance. Okay, well, this will sell eventually. There. For my bank, you need your social security number. For your PayPal, you need your social security number. So why the fuck does eBay need your social security number when it can verify your identity through your PayPal or your bank? Most websites sell your information. I'm sure I've given my social security number to a legitimate website that is then selling my social security number to somebody else. Did you guys know when a website sells your information, they or when a website collects your information, they can just sell it. And when they sell it, they can just sell it to anybody. Like, I can go on a certain internet website and actually buy lists of people's information. And if eBay's selling my info, then I can probably go on a website, find out where eBay is selling people's social security numbers, and then probably just buy that list, right? I can probably give them like $30 and they'll give me somebody's social security number. It's that easy, right? So I really shouldn't be doing this, but I have no other choice if I want to freaking sell stuff. Your like personal identity is, your personal identity is tied to all this sort of stuff. That's why you can't have like social media or whatever, right? You guys know if you have like a Facebook account or an Instagram account or something, and you post something that's like a little bad or controversial, like let's say I don't know, you go on Facebook and you post one thing on your Facebook and you say the N word in it, all right? Your employer can look at that and he can fire you because of that, because you said the N word in your own personal time on your own personal account to people that aren't affiliated with the company at all. You can get fired for that. In fact, I'm sure if I go on an anonymous website and say the N word, then my employer will find out and I will get fired for that. So everything's tied to your personal identity. So, and the internet basically just monitors everything that you do, and it does surveillance and whatnot. Even VPNs won't save you from that, because most VPNs are legally obligated to give information to the government if the government requests it. Where do I go to? Okay, I guess I have to put my bank's routing number in or whatever. Just fine. Payments. Available funds. Add payment option. Debit card. Used for payouts and selling costs. Used for check. What the fuck's a payout? Okay, so my bank account's used for payouts and selling costs. My debit card's used for checkouts and selling costs. And my PayPal is just used for checkout. So they won't let me do the PayPal. You can add PayPal as an option at checkout. Okay, so they don't even do this anymore. Guess I'll just add my fucking bank account then. I guess. Yeah, I'm not at one of your popular banks. Search for my bank. If they don't have my bank on here, they don't have my bank. They don't have my bank. Unbelievable. Yeah, look at all those happy retired people using this bank. Just fucking send me an email. I don't want to get my phone down for the 5th time. I'm in kind of a bad mood here, guys. I just want to sell something on eBay, and they're just it's just so they've just made it so complicated. I had to put in my fucking social security number to sell my shit on eBay. Are you kidding me? I don't even know what I'm gonna have to reset my eBay password now because it has my social security tied to it. This code. Fantastic. But guess what, guys? I'm pre-approved for a $30,000 auto loan at a rate as low as 2.19% APR for new or 2.34% APR used. So if I wanna be an American and buy a car for $30,000, then I can get a loan through my bank. APR stands for annual percentage rate, by the way. So, or not percentage, something. The P stands for something. Anyway, it's interest. I don't know if you guys know anything about like loans and stuff, but when you I'll just do free checking. Here's a check. Yeah, eBay, take my info. But yeah, anyway, so when you will send funds for your sold items to this account. If you owe eBay for selling costs and your funds are insufficient, we may charge this account. Yeah, fine. What? I don't care. But yeah, anyway, when you get a loan for money, right? They're not just going to give you the money and then just trust that you're going to pay it back and then just take the same amount back, right? It's not like loaning money to a friend, right? Oh, my buddy needs to borrow $10. Well, I'll give him $10, and next week he'll give me my $10 back. It's not like that. What happens is the bank loans you money. Like, let's say I bought that 30 grand car or whatever, right? The bank wants some money back, obviously, but they want more than their money back. They're like, okay, there's a cost to you borrowing money from us. This is how they make money, right? This is how they make profit. So there's 2% cost, right? 2%. Let's say they charge 2% interest. Okay. That interest is an extra percentage of money that I owe on top of the initial amount of money that I owe. So let's say I borrowed $30,000 and I had to pay, what's an easy number, 10% interest, okay? A flat 10%, which doesn't happen. But let's say I did, right? I borrow 30,000. They're like, okay, you got to pay us our money back plus 10% interest. What's 10% of 30,000 of the, the initial loan that I borrowed. 10% would be 3,000. So I borrowed 30, and I got to pay them back 33,000 now. The extra 3,000 is pretty much just the cost. It's the interest. And it's basically just equates to the cost of borrowing money, right? Which is why actually when you buy a product on a loan, like on a credit card, or you get a mortgage or car payments or anything like that, you're going to eventually pay more than the loan was. So basically what that means is it's going to cost you a lot of money, right? It gets a little more complicated when you talk about APR, right? Because for real loans, they say, okay, you can borrow this many thousands of dollars and we're going to pay you back, or you're going to pay us back a certain amount every month, right? And it's, let's say it's 10% APR, all right? So you're going to be paying back a certain monthly amount until you've paid off your debt and you've paid off the interest on that debt, right? So I'm going to be paying $500 a month every month until this is paid off. But as I'm taking my time paying it off, an annual percentage interest rate means that for every year that goes by that I haven't paid off my loan in full, they're going to add even more interest onto it. So if it takes me 1 year, like let's say it's a 10% per year interest rate, okay? It's like my previous example. I borrowed 30,000. If it takes me 1 year to pay it off, then I'm paying off $33,000, okay? But that's a 10% per year. If it only takes me 1 year, great. The interest only accrues one time. If it takes me 2 years, now the interest accrues twice. If it takes me 2 years to pay off that loan, I'm not going to be paying $33,000 back. I'm going to be paying 36, because it's 10% interest added on. It's that $3,000 or whatever that we calculated for the first year, and it's $3,000 for the second year, right? So now this loan that now when I borrowed $30,000, now I have to pay back 36, right? And it's you guys like that I just watched in the webcam. I snapped my finger and she ran back. But yeah, anyway, if it takes me 3 years, now it's $39,000 I gotta pay back. If it takes me 5 years, that's $45,000. If it takes me 10 years, that's $60,000. I'm paying double the money back because it's taking me such a long time to pay this money back, right? If I buy a house and it takes me 40 years to pay off that house, then that's 40 times the interest rate that gets added onto the account after every year that goes by. And so it can get expensive. You could buy a house for $1 million, but the loan that you get, the interest that you're paying, you could end up paying $2 million for it. 1 million for the initial amount, and then 1 million just for the interest. It's such a ripoff. And when car companies say like 0% APR for blah blah, right? That basically means they're not going to charge you interest for a while. You might think, oh, that's great, right? No extra money, right? They're still scamming you off of buying a new car or whatever, right? But my bank statement says, oh, they'll charge 2% APR on a loan. 30 grand, 2% every year. So if it takes me 5 years to pay that back, that's 2% per year, 5 times, right? 5 years. So I'm paying 10% interest plus the initial. So that's, and you have to sit there and you have to think about all this, right? Because you might think, because any old person who can't do their math is going to look at this stupid deal and be like, oh, wow, they're going to give me $30,000 and I can buy a new car. That's all you're going to look at, right? You're not going to think about how, oh, it's going to take me 5 years to pay this off. And that's a lot of interest and I'm spending all this money or whatever, right? Obviously, most people don't have the means to just simply save up enough money to avoid getting loans, but loans are pretty much a scam. Loans are a scam because you're paying the bank this interest rate to essentially pay them for the courtesy of the fact that they loaned you your money, right? Can you guys imagine if you had a friend and they're like, "Hey, I need to borrow $10," and you're like, "Okay, here's $10. Next week, you need to give me $12 back." They'll be like, no, I'm not going to do the what? And you're like, well, that $2 extra is, the cost of my generosity for lending you this money right now. You need this money right now. You want to get the Frosty at Wendy's or something. I don't know. You want to buy whatever you want to buy right now. So I'm going to put a charge on it, right? You're a dick friend if you do that, right? You're a scumbag, right? If it's a good trusted friend, right? Of course. And it's all verbal agreements, but whatever, right? You wouldn't have a good friend and then be like, okay, you got to pay me extra for loaning you money. No. But you know, but yet the banks do it to every single person. And the thing is, if you're a good debt paying American citizen and you pay off all of your loans, then the banks make money off of you. That's basically what it is, right? A bank is just simply like, and banks aren't real businesses. Like they act and operate like one, but a bank isn't offering a product, right? You're not making, cans of Coke and then selling it to people for $1 a piece, right? A bank is just simply, here's where we're going to hold a bunch of money and then lend it out and then charge people for the fact that we're letting them borrow money, and that's how we make our money. And bankers they're not providing, anything substantial. They're saying, okay, here's a little money, give us more money, in a few months time or a few years time, right? That's nothing, right? Nothing of value was gained. You're seeing money and then you're paying back that money. And so it's not a real business, right? It's not an actual like making a product or providing a service or anything. It's literally just the manipulation of dollars, right? It's banks just simply manipulate money in order to make money from that at the cost of everybody who uses their service. And bankers are among the richest people in this country. And it's banks are the shittiest practices in the world, because if you're not good on your loan, let's say I got that $30,000 loan for this car, I can afford to pay off the 30,000, but I can't afford to pay the interest. So I'll pay the $30,000 on the loan that I initially borrowed, but I'm like, no, I don't have the extra 6,000 to pay you for the interest. The banks won't see that as, oh, well, okay, at least he paid off the initial amount that he borrowed from us, right? They see that as, you didn't give us all the money we agreed on, so fuck you. And what they do is they're legally allowed to do this, they're able to take your car away, right? I bought a car with that money. I paid off the initial $30,000 of what I owed for that loan, but I didn't pay the interest. And so they come and they take the car away. They're like, no, you don't get to keep the car anymore. We know you paid $30,000, but fuck your $30,000 that you spent that we have now. Do you get your money back for any payments that you made to the bank? No, they get to keep it and they get to keep your car. If I owed $1 left on that loan and I didn't pay it, then they would come repossess the car and keep all the money that I had paid thus far. It's that scummy. Can you imagine, like, lending $10 to your friend, right? Your friend wants a game, for example, and he's like, hey, can I borrow $10? And you're like, okay, you owe me $12 next week for the game, for the loan or whatever, right? And so come next week, he's like, hey man, I got the game and I have your $10 that you initially loaned me, but I don't have the extra $2 that you're charging me. I'm sorry. And you're like, okay, that's okay. I'll take the $10 and I'm going to take your game away from you because it's mine now. I'm legally allowed to take your initial $10, and I'm allowed to take the game away from you that you bought. So now you're out $10 and you're out of game because you didn't pay this arbitrary cost that I tackled onto the loan. And if your friend objects to that, if your friend calls you out and it's like, no, you're an asshole, I paid you back the initial amount, give me my game back, then if he objects to that, then you can call the police and have him arrested. Yeah. He threw a fit over the fact that, he had to pay you extra. He gets arrested. And you get to keep the money that he gave you, so no loss to you. And you get a free game out of it. You're a bank. These banks get free cars, they get free houses, they get people's free money, right? Somebody could have paid off the loan and some of the interest, but not all of the interest. And the bank gets to keep all that money and gets to take away this person's house, and they get to take away this person's car. Now this person has no transportation to work, so he loses his job. He has no roof over his head, so he and his family are homeless. But the bank gets to make an extra few $1,000s. Congratulations for the bank. Bank CEOs are multi-billionaires. And there are people living on the street because their homes have been foreclosed because of this, because they've lost their jobs because of this. That's America. That's the banking system. That's why all of this is just a bunch of crap. It's all just a bunch of crap, but the banks are the people in power. You want any of these laws changed? You want a little bit of leniency for people who get loans? It's not going to happen. Because who's paying the the people in Congress, the people in our government? Who's paying those people to make these laws that protect the banks? It's the banks. The banks are using all of these millions and billions of dollars that they get from stealing, from essentially, it's stealing, it's theft, it's illegal thievery of the American people. These banks are taking all this money in, they make this massive profit, and then they give some of it to the politicians, and they're like, hey, here's a little bit of money, make sure that our rights are protected, make sure that, everything stays fair in our loan and interest system, right? Fair, right? Fair for the banks, right? And the Congress people are like, okay, we'll continue to screw over the American people as long as you keep giving us dollar signs, right? Is it bribery? No, it's called lobbying. Lobbying. You guys look at any kind of politics, you'll hear the word to lobby something means that the bank will hire somebody who goes to talk to the people in government and basically gives them dollar signs. We'll give you $250,000 here to help with your campaign funds, right? So you can get reelected next year. We'll make a free advertisement for you. As long as you vote yes on protecting the banks, right, and screwing over the American people. And the Congress people are like, yeah, sure. But you don't see that happening behind closed doors. And so then the Congress people, these people in government, they go to the Americans and they're like, oh, yeah, we'll protect your rights. We'll make sure that you aren't in poverty anymore. And then once they get elected, then the banks just pay them off. It is bribery, right? But it's not called bribery. Bribery is illegal, right? It's immoral. It's called lobbying now. We use a different word for the same thing, so now it's okay, right? This is the sort of rhetoric that goes on in the higher levels of society here. So, and who makes money? The politicians, the Congress people. The banks definitely make money because they're allowed to legally steal from the American people now, right? Oh, you didn't pay off 100% of your loan on this car. Well, we can take the car and keep your money, right? That's how it is. That's what happens, right? That's what it is. So, and the whole thing's laughable, right? There there are people on the streets who can't feed themselves and who don't have a roof over their head tonight because the banks took everything from them, because they were late on one interest payment and the banks took their homes, and now those homes are sitting in a lot, or now those cars are sitting in a lot empty and unused, and those homes are sitting in neighborhoods and they're vacant. They're, these homes that are foreclosed on are empty, and their previous owners on the street because they made the bank upset. because the bank owns it, and the bank basically says nobody's allowed to live in this empty home. We know there's a homeless problem. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys, you American people. We get, I'm going to, the multi-billion dollar bank gets to keep all of these empty homes around until somebody pays a fair price for it. Because if the bank can't make money off of something, then nobody can benefit off of it. Nobody. If the bank can't make money off of you, then you're not allowed to live. You're not even a human being anymore. And you don't get your rights to shelter. You don't get your right to food or to transportation to a job you work at. You don't get anything. The bank has the legal right to take everything away from you that could possibly give you any kind of survivability just on a whim, just because they say so, right? They find one flaw in you and you're done. The banks can take away everything from you. And there are plenty of people out there who the banks have done that to, who have taken away people's homes, who have taken away people's jobs, who have taken away people's forms of transportation. And it's all legal, right? If the people are homeless and they complain about it, then the police get involved, right? And the police will always back the ones who have more money. It's the same anywhere, right? If you don't have money, if you're not valued in society, then then you're worthless, right? That's people say you're worthless as an intrinsic human being, because you don't have money, right? Oh, maybe you should have paid off your loan. Oh, maybe you shouldn't have gotten a loan in the first place. People will say that to you, right? When you have this entire system that works against you and that's taking advantage of the American people. That's why there's this whole 99% problem where 1% of, yeah, what is it? 1% of the people in this country own 95% of the wealth in this country. So you take the vast majority of money in this country is owned by just a small little group of people. And what's happening to everybody else? We all got to share. The rest of us poor people have to share what little we have left with each other. And God forbid we go to a bank and give them the legal power to take anything away from us, right? But if we don't go to a bank, then we can never buy a house because it's too much money, because housing prices are ridiculous. We can never buy a car because car prices are too ridiculous, right? And we can't save money because we're spending every penny we have to afford the impossible prices that are currently set, right? And that's just how it's been. But the thing is, it's a broken system that makes it so that nobody can escape this, right? Unless you become rich yourself, you can't escape this. And the thing is, the vast majority of people cannot just get rich. It's not that easy. Even if you get a college degree, you're not getting that rich. You're still going to be in the bottom poor 99% of people. Even if you have a college degree and a good job and a good career and a nice home and everything like that, you're still going to be dirt poor compared to all the big banks, compared to all the commerce people, compared to everybody else who has power over you, right? And the thing is, it's not as obvious as kings and queens and nobles like it was back in the old days, but the system is still there. The caste system, the wealth system, the difference between the rich and the peasants is still there, right? It's just we don't call it that anymore, right? And, America is so busy bickering amongst each other, Democrats versus Republicans, hating Trump or hating Biden or hating trans people or, gay rights or, Black Lives Matter, all this sort of stuff. All the poor people down on the bottom are busy arguing and fighting with each other, that nobody's paying attention to all the rich people who are looking down and laughing at us as they count their millions of dollars that they've stolen from us. That's basically what is happening right now in the country. And the more social issues that happen, those more social political issues that occur, things like bringing up racism, things like bringing up trans rights, things like all this sort of stuff, the more of these issues that occur, the more distracted the American people are going to be from the real problem, which is that we're all being taken advantage of. We're all being taken advantage of so a few people can steal all of our money from us. We're still going to work and make the rich richer. And we're going to spend our entire lives doing that while going on Twitter and arguing about issues that don't even matter in comparison. I don't care about who's racist against who. I don't care about whether trans people have rights or not. I just care about the fact that we don't all starve to death on the streets. That's what I care about, right? But nobody else seems to care about that. There are people who are willing to die for this Black Lives Matter issue, but nobody's willing to lift a finger up against a corrupted bank. Nobody. And that's, that's where the real injustice is. And I feel very sorry for the fact that that most of this country has fallen for that obvious trap, and things will never change because people are just so stupid that they can't see past their own petty little struggles to look at the real problem. Because if everybody just stopped what they were doing and what they were focusing on and looked at the banks and said, yeah, wait a second, these banks shouldn't be allowed to steal money from us, and we revolted, you now have hundreds of millions of people going up against the few rich people that there are. There's no way they'd be able to defend, and the country would change. If we all banded together and did that, it would change in a year. But nobody's willing to do that. Nobody's willing to do that. It's easy. It's too easy just to bicker with each other on Twitter and then go back to our day jobs every day rather than actually fight for a cause that's worth fighting for. And it's very sad. We've all become pacified because we've been given just barely enough to be satisfied with, to be almost satisfied with life. But things can be better, but they never will be because people won't actually rise up and do anything about that. And the thing is, if I go out in public and talk about any of this stuff, then I will be ostracized and outcasted for it because nobody's willing to go along with it, right? There's just too many people, and there's just too much issue, and there's too much bickering, and there's too many differences in opinions. And an issue like this is so complicated and it's so convoluted in the number of systems that are in place that it makes it impossible to track. If there is a corrupt tyrant and he's being mean to his people, that's a pretty easy issue to think about. But the things that I'm talking about, these banks being corrupt and taking money from us, this is an issue that goes through so many loops and so many channels that it's impossible to keep track of it all. It's impossible to root one single part of the problem, right? And if somebody addresses the issue and fixes one little problem in the system, then there will be two more problems that arise up that are used to compensate for that. And it just works too fast, and it's too good of a system. And so to me, the only solution is to get away from it and everything. But you want to live, you're not getting away from this, right? You need money. You need money to live and whatever, right? This is the same issue that happens with banks. This is the same issue that's happening with the housing crisis right now. This is the same issue that's happening with the stock market, cryptocurrency, and it's the same issue that happens in the medical industry too. Prescriptions, medications, all this sort of stuff, right? You could be on an insanely expensive medication, and your entire life is going to be in servitude of the pharmaceutical companies, right? And it's like you want to stop that, well, you get to die because of it, right? There's no alternative to anything like that. So other countries have slightly better systems that are slightly better towards the actual poor population, and pretty much the only thing you can do is just to leave this country and go to the next one, hope for a slightly better life somewhere else. That's pretty much it, right? Get all your medication imported. That's and cross your fingers and hope for the best, but whatever. None of this is going to happen if I land in jail. So none of this is going to matter if it can't be changed. None of this can actually be changed. So that's. I need to reset my password. That's right. Receive the email. Verification. Come on. Log into my bank. I need to write down my routing number. Yeah, send me an email. Whatever. A lot of emails today. My bank sends me like a 12-digit verification code. I can't memorize all those. Routing number. Here we go. Go to my post-it note. And I feel like I've complained about all this stuff all the time. So this is like stuff that you would hear on like a political podcast or something. But then, you know, the person like me comes on and complains about all this stuff, and then, you know, is it really you? It's really you, Big Pasta. Enter a new password below. Oh boy. I don't know. Congratulations. Your password has been reset. Did I log out of my bank? Log out. You have logged out successfully. Fantastic. Okay. I'm gonna have to write this down somewhere else. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna I gotta ask my family something. What is this? What happened? What? Yeah, what? A piece of this cloth got on my thing. Anyway, in case I take long,
huge thing that made me think.
I'm going to put on the podcast. Hopefully I don't, but I mean, I hope this is only like a 5-minute thing, but I don't know if it will be. So anyway, here you go, guys.
Whenever I saw Japanese stuff in media, I thought it was so cool. Like, it's gonna sound so fucking dumb, but I'm gonna say this right.
Go on.
Do you remember like Jackass the movie or whatever, where like one of them goes to Japan?
Oh yeah.
And he starts like just stripping in a store and dancing.
Yeah.
The whole time I just ignored that. I was like, dude, look at those fucking appliances they had. I thought it was so cool. They had all these appliances in the store that like I've never seen them, like, because in the West we never got those like TV and radio built in things, and like they had like the numbers on the side. I thought those were cool as fuck as a kid. And then obviously watching like samurai stuff, and then Samurai Jack was a huge thing that made me think like I fucking love samurais. Like, they were like the coolest things to me.
I think it was either like depending on if you were into anime or not. Like the two things that got people into samurai were either Samurai Jack or The Last Samurai.
I can still watch Samurai Jack today and like fucking love every
Dude, the newest season was
oh
fucking
my
awesome.
god, dude,
Samurai
I fucking
Jack
cried like a baby.
Samurai Jack is just a fucking great show.
Amazing,
Period.
yeah.
You know
Samurai
what I
Jack
mean?
was like the one Cartoon Network show other than Ed, Edd n Eddy that my dad would be just as excited to watch with me.
So good.
He was like, dude, Samurai Jack's on? Move out of the way.
Like, I remember like the episode with like the assassin. Do you remember this one with he had the robot dog? And I love that episode. That's one of my favorites. But I think in my head, looking back now, I feel like it was inevitable that I was going to get into anime because I had like a fondness for Japanese culture. Like, it wasn't like intense or weeby or anything. I liked the movies. I liked like all the culture that I saw. I loved video games. And being a video game fan, you're gonna run into like stuff that you're like, why is it like this? And you're like, oh, it's Japanese.
Yeah.
And then also watching anime from a young age and like, so I felt like it was inevitable at some point in my life I was gonna find anime and be like, I fucking love this shit.
Because I feel I completely forgot about video games and just like JRPGs in
Oh,
general.
it's a big push. You don't realize how much of it like a push
exactly,
it gives you.
and I realized a lot of the same story tropes that drew me to anime, like I liked in JRPGs, and that's why I got really into JRPGs as well. I guess, do you remember the time when Japan just felt like this foreign concept? Like this is way past even when me discovering anime. But I remember like after discovering anime and discovering Naruto and everything, you know, it was so weird to find anyone who went to Japan or see any kind of like Japanese media, even outside of the Japan.
Yeah. I feel like it's only recently become a tourist destination. Like
Yeah,
it's,
yeah.
you know, like
definitely, yeah.
like if my parents who like never want to leave Europe, right? Like they're like, if it's not Europe, it's not a vacation. If they're considering like, oh, Korea and Japan sounds cool. Like if they're done like that, I'm like, okay, well now I guess everyone's up to it now.
Are they
Like,
thinking that?
Yeah, they were planning that, not just because I lived here, but they wanted to come out anyway.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I feel like there's that kind of mainstreamness of it anyway is really like had a big impact recently. Because I remember when I first started watching stuff on YouTube, there was no like vloggers,
No,
except for like
no.
I remember watching like a Chris Broad video from like years ago.
Yeah.
and he was like the only guy, right?
He was one of the OGs.
Right.
I'd like to think, yeah.
And I remember back then, like if you wanted to find something in Japanese, it had to be like a BBC documentary
Yeah.
of
Yeah,
like
yeah.
someone going there, right?
Yeah.
Like it was not a YouTube
The
thing.
weird,
Yeah.
wacky
Right,
world of Japan.
right. Whereas
Yeah.
now, like, you can find out anything you want about this
Exactly.
country. Like, it's not hard. But I remember, yeah, like, same thing.
Like
I had
you'd
no
see,
fucking
you'd
clue.
see, you'd see these weird commercials. You'd see like these clips from these talk shows or the variety shows,
Yeah.
and you're like, "What the fuck is going on in this country?" I have no idea.
There was that giant, like, Takeshi's Castle booth.
Oh my god!
Forgot about that.
Takeshi's Castle at 7 a.m. every day on Challenge, and I used to wake up early before school, and I would like watch every episode.
I didn't think
and
you guys get this excited for this.
Dude, I just totally glossed over that. Like, I literally watched Takeshi's Castle all throughout high school.
No,
even,
same
Even
here.
though it was reruns, I
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
loved it every time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you,
it
you,
was
you
so
just watch
fun.
the same episodes over and over. It's like watching Top Gear and Dave.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's something you can always watch over
Yeah.
and over, and it was just so fucking weird.
It's only
Should-
recently that I found out, though, that, like, Takeshi's Castle, you guys had reruns of Takeshi's Castle?
Yeah, yeah.
And I
Yeah.
found that really interesting because that's a show from the 80s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's strange because I think America has their own version as well. By the way,
Yeah.
Takeshi's Castle is this kind of, what is it called? The most extreme game show, is it called in Japan?
Pretty much.
It's
Yeah,
like
the
Ninja
title.
Warrior, something like that.
It's
That's like the modern day.
It's
Modern
like
day
Ninja
version.
Warrior, but imagine if it was like all the contestants were just everyday people, and
Yeah.
it was horribly unfair.
Yeah.
It was so unfair, and it was
Yeah.
so fun, and it was just brutal. These courses, they would just send people, and they would
It was
all
basically
fail.
Ninja Warrior cross.
Okay, that didn't take me that long. Figure all the current time. Go down to my interests. All the way to the bottom. Edit. URL. There we go. Save. Close. Alright, fantastic. Alright, guys. What is up, boys? Today my YouTube intro is just a mixture of like other things. My YouTube intro is a mixture of like other intros that I've heard. But my YouTube exit, this has been Big Pasta Gaming, one. That's one I made up myself. So yeah. I'm proud of the exit, or I'm proud of the outro. The intro is a copy paste. I'm proud of the outro. But yeah. Anyway, let's see. Yeah. Today we'll play some. Today we'll keep playing some Ori. Guys, I got this PS5, but there's all these games that I wanna there's all these games over here. Wow, that's bigger than it should be. There's all these games that I actually want to play on the PC. That I think it'd be cool to play on the PC or whatever. So, Among Us. Should we play a match of Among Us, guys, before Ori? Oh my god. But yeah, there's all these games that I want to play on the PC, and we're right here at the top right now. But I have until January in order to actually turn in my gaming PC, like to return it for the money back. So if I don't have a job by then, I'll have to, just so that I have the money, because it's 2 months rent, right, or whatever. But yeah, until then, right, I can play all these games. So Ori, I mean, I know we only play like 4 or 5 hours a day on the stream here because I spend. Holy shit! I've spent the last 3 hours talking. God, how pathetic! Can't believe I've spent the past 3 hours talking. Why? We don't get anything done. We don't get anything done. Ugh. But yeah, anyway, I wanted to play Ori, Scarlet Nexus, Spiritfarer, Crackdown. Want to try Toho Luna Nights? I don't think it's gonna be that great. Hey, what's up, Lou? How you doing? But yeah, and then Sunset Overdrive. Those are really the ones that I wanted to play. But anyway. Oh yeah, Rain on Your Parade was supposed to be good. Anyway, let's play more Ori. Nah, I'm gonna play Among Us. Among Us. So I don't have to put in my headphones for this one because this isn't really like a good music or anything. Oh boy, I love me some Among Us. My name is Ovaltub. Here we go. Among Us. What do I need to do? Fix wiring. Okay. Let's go fix the wiring. Oh, no. Rip. Can I vote for myself? I'm just gonna skip the vote. Rip. Lousy nest is suspicious. Humpop left. Nobody was injured. One imposter remains. Alright, let me shoot my asteroids. Go. This is like fix lights. I don't know, that's my job. I have to go Among Us. Was this a dead body or an emergency meeting? Dude, I'm voting Ripe Cloud. Where's Ripe Cloud on this? What? It was a self-report. can't just accuse somebody. You gotta be like, oh, this person is suspicious, or oh, this person was chasing me, or whatever. I can't choose right cloud. Oh, more. Right crowd is suspicious. It was probably an Among Us Discord server or whatever. Lies. What was right crowd doing? Yeah, there's not enough votes. Okay, good. One imposter remains. Heck yeah. Stabilize steering. Okay, we'll go over there. Where's the steering? This is a video game. Oh, here it is. Oh my god. Who? Nice joke. Rap crowd called him me. Killer is suspicious. What was Hudgill doing? Nobody's suspicious. This is just a mess. Among Us. Was this a meeting or a dead body? Just the 3 people post the same. Was this a dead body? Just I voted, right? Yeah, okay. See, and then I got to talk with people without even knowing who they are. Oh. No one voted for me. Nice. Dude, people are gonna skip voting. And no one's gonna eject friggin' dark fog or whatever. Divert power to communicate. Oxygen depleted. Nope. 0, 3, 0, 9. Okay. Dark Fog's just in the corner here. No, no, no. It wasn't me. The heck? Why is this door closed? I trust Dark Fog. These tasks are simple enough to like be a children's game, but they're just complex enough to they're just complex enough to you know, distract you or whatever. Gil. Is he gonna kill me? Oh, he didn't. Oh. There's me the whole time, guys. Oh my god, no, it was just getting spooked. Dark Fog. Who was with Dark Fog? Okay, Ripe Crown and Hutgill are innocents. Hutgill. Fine, I'll vote Hutgill, whatever. I don't care. I still think Ripe Crown is the imposter. Dark Fog is suspicious. Did he really die? God, I'm having too much fun with this game. Oh my god. I might actually like buy this on Steam if I stop doing Xbox Live or whatever this is. I like how, you know, I'm paying like $15, you know, this subscription. I got it for free first month, but $15 a month is the normal price, and I'm just using it to play freaking free mobile game. He was not the imposter. Ooh. Can I do my tasks or what? Yeah, Lousy Nest and I are gonna keep an eye on Ripe Crowd here. Oh, yeah, he's really. I'm keeping an eye on this guy. No, no, no. He's trying everything he can to avoid suspect. What? Oh. I was with Ripe Crowd. Yeah. See, it pays off. See, now we know that Umbra is suspicious because he just accused Ripe Crown, even though I was with him the entire time. Unless he killed him like a previous round or whatever. this is getting intense. Actually, this is like a real game. What am I supposed to do? Right, Crown and I said trust each other now. Kind of. See, he could have killed me there, but he didn't. Where's the electric box? Ooh, and he went in the... Ooh, dude, that guy's good. That guy's so good. Oh my gosh. He waited at the... He turned off the lights and then waited there. Killed me, who was the first person to show up, and then he went towards the vents. Oh, and he's pinning it on a ripe crowd because he and I just said we were together, and I'm the one who died. Oh, dude, 200 IQ move there. Holy crud, dude, this is like a real thing. No, it wasn't him. It wasn't him. Oh my god, but it's more. Oh, 2 people voted naive hat. Ooh. If there were more people, Ripe Crowd would have gotten kicked. Definitely. Dude, Naive Hat's been playing a dangerous game here. He's gonna kill... Ah, he should have killed Ripe Crowd. Oh no, but... He can't kill Ripe Crowd, because it's gonna suspect that. Because somebody else is gonna suspect it. Oh, no, he did. He shouldn't have. He should have killed somebody else. And then Naive had did a self-report. Naive Hat was chasing. Yeah, but then Rough Class is gonna vote for one of these two. Yeah, he gave himself away. Too bad. Yeah, oh well. He did a really smart move with killing me, but then he didn't keep it up. Oh well, that was a fun game. Alright, let's play more. Let's play Ori. I actually want to see, it's a 27 gig install. Nice. Not that bad. What other game was I gonna play? Spiritfarer. I don't have that downloaded yet. Scarlet Nexus, yeah, that's gonna be a big one. Scarlet Nexus is gonna be similar to it's gonna be similar to like the Tales game. $17 gig install? Okay. Not too bad. But yeah, it's basically just like an anime story or whatever. The combat, I've complained about how generic the combat is, but the anime story should actually be pretty decent. I miss Tales of Arise though, I honestly do. But there's no way I could replay it so soon. And Spiritfarer should be a really small game. Yeah, 7 gigs. Not as small as I thought, but still. Yeah, there's no way I'm playing Carto. Oh. Actually, now I'm gonna see if I can still play it even after it leaves the store. Alright, here we go, guys. Ori's actually been a bit of fun, so I'm pretty glad about that. I feel like my voice is all muffled now since I have the headset on. Here we go, guys. The volume of the music fluctuates a bit much. Go down, you piece of junk. Okay, there we go. Alright, what am I doing right now? There's a hole here. Hey, secrets. Ah, God damn it. Okay, here we go. Oh no, the whole thing moves. Holy crud. Oh, just tilts sideways. Wait, where am I? Oh, what the heck? Oh yeah, I guess technically, I got it. Oops. God, this game is truly the classic Ori combined with Hollow Knight. Oh my gosh. I would play Hollow Knight on stream, but I've played Hollow Knight like 3 times. It's not my cup of tea anymore. They are coming out with a new Hollow Knight though, so now I'm just gonna put it. Son of a... Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, there's nothing over here. It doesn't reveal that on the maps though. That's weird. But what's up here? Is there no way to cheese it to get up there? Oh, actually, maybe I can. Yeah. I should just barely be able Oh, ah, dang it. Frick. I can't do that. God. I thought it was so clever. Tales of Vesperia had like some of these puzzles that were like they're like really advanced or whatever. And you know, they took a long time. But they were kind of a pain in the butt. Wait. Okay, good. Oh my god, okay. This is a cool puzzle. Wow. You get to go through the same map 4 times. Okay, now it's simple enough to where they actually tell you, like, hey, this is where you go. They even give you a little secret area too. Nice. Look at that. God, my nose has just been full of boogers. It's terrible. Ah. Okay. They had off to the left or off to the right here. I mean, they have this one that that could shoot out, but they don't have it do so. It's kind of weird. They could, and you'd have to like go around it. Or whatever. Oh. Perfect. I'm not missing anything, right? I want 100% this game. Perfect. What a cool segment. Oh my gosh. Guys, this game's great. I want to play It Takes Two with somebody. Or with a loved one, I mean. Be nice. Koriki-san. Wait, so what was the point of this area? Oh, it did something on the outside, right? Oops. This Moki guy wants a bag or something. I mean, this guy lost a compass. Some compass somewhere in the wellspring. Yeah, I'm right here. Where is it? Where would it be? Darn missed. God. Poop. Oh. There we go. Place in water noise. Points north. There we go. Alright, I found it. What do you want? Explore. Something to carry it all in. Oh, okay, cool. He's right here.
Oh, good job, man.
My compass you found out I'm in your
You're
debt.
done, Nanu.
I'm in your debt. Here you go. Hey, Gorlagor.
Gincelo, tush,
The decay solves the rest of us.
Angelo?
Oh man, that cockero. Now we can progress. Oh wait. I found 13 ore in total. But I don't think I have 13 ore on me. There we go. Nice. Oh my god. God, the movement in this game is so fluid. Ah. Frick. I'll go over here first. Okay, I guess I can. Okay. game's so beautiful. Oh my god. Cool, let it go. Nah, it doesn't. I was hoping it would be like a mouse on a wheel sort of thing. Activate the pedestal for what? Oh yeah, there's like... Are you serious? Now that trial opens up? Holy crud. Wait, how am I supposed to make... Are you serious? I have to go from there all the way up and around and over? Holy crap. Ultra grapple. Grapple one enemy per... Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. I don't care about flying enemies. We're gonna do the life orb. I can't see. I can't see. No. I sacrificed a lot to get here. Yeah, I made it. Wait, where am I? I can't see myself. Where am I? Oh. It's too saturated, oh my god. Darn. What am I doing? What's that? What is that? That freaking... Wow, I'm at low health. Now let's try this race. Let's see how this race goes. Okay, what's my route? So I want to go over there, up, and then around like that, and then up there, jump, and then go up there. Okay. So it's just, oh no, this is a combat shrine. I just have to go back and forth. Oh, I have to start from over there. Oh, okay. I didn't my god, it's so fluid. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, what am I doing for this? I have to jump down and then go over here. Probably want to jump up here, and then I can't really go over there. I don't know. We'll fail the first attempt. Are you serious? Okay. So they want me to skip all that, go over here, through the second door, up and over, all the way there, and then do that platforming that I did last time to get all the way up. Okay, so they've designed this to make you like go around it the first time at your own pace, so that then you can do it as a race. It's so like heart beating. Holy crap. Even though I finished with 3 seconds to spare. Oh my god. Wait, why would they put me back here? Ah, don't put me back here, boys. Come on. Come on, it's just a prank, right? Come on. Don't put me back here. Anyway, I have 2,500. Okay, how am I supposed to get out of here? God. Okay, I made it out of there. Rah. There's a thing over there. What are we doing? There we go. Life cell back. Fantastic. Okay. So I still have this door and that door to do. That'll put me there. 1, 2, 3, 4 doors to do. I think I've already done this door, so I gotta do this door next. Let me double check. Yeah, I've already done this door. Though, I haven't gotten the Cellular crystals. Which I don't think I can, actually. Darn it. I got it. No, don't go in there now. Oh my god, don't have such a defeatist attitude. About it. You can do it. You just have to believe in yourself. But generic responses. My dismissal of your feelings. What do you want? The wellspring was once a home to a great library. Knowledge flowed through the waters. I don't know if water is really a great place to put a library, actually. Now, much of it was lost. The water sits still. Okay. Hello. Yachapara. Legend of the True, the library. Just look at all this library. Look at all these books. Look at all these chickens. Of course I can hone your skills, if you're available. We're gonna get this one. There we go. Yeah. Throw a powerful spear of light. Use a large amount of energy. Destroy some unstable ground. I don't know, it'd be pretty cool to get it, but I'm gonna save my souls. Aritakeo. Want that. Give it to me. Give it to me. I want it. I want it, and I want it now. Oh my god. There we go. I got it. Yeah, look at that. I'm not even on a wall. I'm like on the air. They don't expect you to be able to get that right now. Okay. Game saved. So what, can I go like this and like... Hold to warp, yeah. Even though I'm not doing it from a warp station. Very nice. Here, you go investigate. I'll read my books. Yeah, he said it's coming from above, so... Destroy the water. Hey, that's clean water. Hey, I got a mysterious seed. I don't know what kind of seed it is. Who's that quest for? It's a boss battle. Guys, are we ready for the boss battle? Oh, we are. Oh, we are. Let's go. Let's do it. We're gonna explore this way first. We can't. Cool. Something I looked forward to. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Did a hand just pop out of nowhere? Oh. Dude, this monkey's such a pro. I didn't know I teamed up with Sun Wukong. Whoa. Talk about trumpets. Alright, let's go. Come on, monkey, we're going. Yeah. Hell yeah. No, go. Christ. Okay. Monkey, where'd you go, man? Oh, man, I can't do this by myself. Okay. Holy shit. Up, up, up. Crap. Oh. Damn. I got to go. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, my God. I am really liking this. Ah, shit. From the beginning, really. Ah, my sauce, dude. Don't let the water hit you. Don't let the water hit you. Go, go. Holy crap. Holy crap. Ah. Are you serious? That's what happens? Really? I love these segments. Oh man. I know earlier I was like, oh, I wonder if they're gonna have these segments or whatever, these chase segments. Christ. Wow, they don't give you any time. Holy hell. Go! Oh my god. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Here's this part. Go! Go! Oh my god. 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 Oh. Oh, Jesus. Dude, freaking Sun Wukong over there really like saved my butt, getting me out of that monster's grip. Oh my god. Oh, we did it, guys. We cleared the waters. The waters flow once more. Swift and clear. Bright and clean. You are very brave. So brave. So soggy. We must tell Qualic. This is a happy day for Alamarsh. Dude, why didn't Qualic just do this? He could have probably whooped that thing's ass. Bring Qualic the good news. Where am I? I can explore the water area now. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Ah, crap. I don't have any underwater weapons. No, go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Oh, phew. There's still like vines under here and stuff, but it's okay. Yay, Gorlick. Gorlick Shrine. Wow, there's like a whole area under here? Perfect. I actually didn't see that. It was listed on the map. What the hell? What is going on down here? No! Holy crap. So faster. No, so faster. Okay, so I do need to return. Yeah, it specifically says that. Alright, good thing I have the ability to teleport. Whew. Wow, that ability to teleport is gonna come in real handy. Oh, something I already got. Alright. There's nothing over there? Alright. Gorlick ore, yeah. Gotta heal. Okay, where am I going now? I want to go down here. Second door. Second door should be that one, so let's go. Yeah. Wait, what's up with this one? Do I have to go in first door? I think maybe I do. Alright, fine, I'll go in first door. Wait a second. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh. Yeah, I've already gone down there. Are you kidding me? Finally. Okay. Alright. And what do you want? Okay, there's a little hole there. Yeah, nice. A giant spirit orb. How many do I have? Ah, I didn't check. Alright, I didn't get that number. Alright, I have 25 minutes again. Nice. Cool. Cool, yeah. Then I actually need to... it's a necessity. Go over there. Bare necessities and simple bare necessities. Ah, what the... What if you need Hey, I got a thorn. 25% of melee damage taken back to the enemies. Nah. How about I just get good and not get hit, huh? Huh? How about that? Oh, the challenge is to get out of here, huh? I could have just teleported out of here, but I'm not really fond of cheating. I'm just kidding. I am fond of cheating. Not like in a relationship, but in the video game. Yeah. Hey, there's the underwater area. Bye. Bongo cats. Bongo cats. Well, there's nothing down here. So we're gonna warp. Where are we warping, boys? I actually want to warp over here. We're gonna see what stuff we can get with our ore. Ugh. I think you'll teleport from anywhere is invaluable. You did the mill. Sure, let's do the projects. Clear the cave entrance. Or build a bridge for the Moki. Nope, we're gonna clear the cave entrance. Fantastic. I'll get right on that next week. You know, I got a date tomorrow night, and I was hoping to take her back to my place. So you're gonna have to wait a little bit for this project. All right, yeah, it's safe to explore, because yeah, I just definitely didn't make a hasty decision. So, you know, I didn't hastily do this so that yeah, I could just. Grom came and opened the hole. But it's not a little hole. It's a whole cave. You will need a light to go down the darkness. God damn it. I need something, really? Did I die from that? What the heck? Dang it. I gotta get another ore to give these people a home or whatever. Find a way into the cave to retrieve the Moki's keepsake. I didn't expect that, you know. Can I actually quick access? No. Well, backup saves. Here we go. Perfect. Alright. We're gonna do the dwelling repairs next. Fantastic. Okay, right. There we go. Okay, homes are complete, and they won't need be renewed. I hope these guys are happy. God, this built a good hut. And a good hut makes a good hut. If you go east, can you tell my family I found you? I'll pay for the help. You hear my niece's key. The woods aren't safe anymore. Hey, I got the key. Cool. Cool. Thank you. Sure. Oh yeah, I'm saving up for that triple jump. Hello.
They were from the marsh. Blades are beautiful. They are beautiful. But the light's so bright. If I had a hat, but I don't have a hat. Okay. Where do I go next? There's a rumor here. Knowledge unlocking the true master spiritual weapons. Okay, if we go up here, I'm alive. You're there, so of course I'm watching you. Press up to enter. Oh, hey. There's a lot of homes here. Alright, I can't make my way up there. Dang it. Dang it. I'm trying to get up there. Ugh. Monkey. Mars clean. Can't jump like here. They won't let me get that. Hello, welcome to the humble bar. You must be an explorer.
That's not all. You want talk?
Sure. Give me those maps. Oh, nice. These kind of maps. Nice.
Nice.
Explore the woods and bring anything of interest to Lupo.
Iwaboikes. Hante. Hikes. Anash.
Hey, look at that. We're just destroying all this stuff. Oh, wow. Okay. There's something in the pot. Yeah, I destroyed everything for you.
Iwaboik. Hante. Hikes.
Iwaboik.
Anash.
Anash. Iwaboike. Anash. Iwaboike. 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 Hanash. Hanash. Iwaboike. Iwaboike. Hanash. Let's see you again in one piece. We both found what we were looking for. I'm not easily impressed, but I say I've underestimated you.
No. Haripata.
Haripata. Harry Butter. Alright, let's see. Can I even jump up here? No. You have curse nuts. I have curse nuts. Oh, I can jump up there though. And if I can jump up here, that means I can talk to Tully. Us spirits. My family told me stories. I'm not complaining. Blue Moon. Unlike their cousins, the light. These hangers. Oh. I can plant seeds? Oh, yeah, just throw them down there, huh? These curious plants seem to have a shrinking hold to them. I just have a bouquet of them on the table. My mother's favorite. Help Tully regrow the flora by bringing many unusual seeds. Okay. That sounds fantastic. Huh. That's one, right? Yeah, I made it up here. Ah ha ha. Talk about cheesing it. More Moki coming to the glades. That's why the Grom Glades. Yeah, cheesed it. I Swiss cheesed it. There's no one up here. Bam. Just like that place. Oh, I can explore this area. It's cool. It's like a little village. None may pass the great lookout. I stand watch for Shriek the Hunter. But you may pass. Hey, is this the fish shop? Usually the soup line is very long. I wish you all the way to the ground, but the soup's worth it. Well, I want to buy one. We need some soup. What an honor. A spirit in my own kitchen. Apologize for the chill. I'm used to the cold and decay. I need some soup. Ow. Destroy the soup. I got like a fire ability at some point. destroyed that guy. Heck yeah. Why was there an insane golem right next to the soup place? Go down here then, I guess. Big ol' spirit hammer can't even destroy the ice there. The soup kills me. Some of those hanging plants over here. All right. Ding ding. Go deliver the great news. Ah. I think I've already been up here. Hey, frog. Look back. Yeah, thanks, man. The Moki tummy up. It's hot. The clear waters to flow once again. Yeah, I taught him. I sent him to school. Since I want to tell her though. God, the bush is in your debt. Wait, he still samples now. But beware. The one the Moki called Shrek lives there. Her heart is stone, her cry is pain. We pray you find your friend before she dies. Yeah, are you gonna let me pass then, you silly goose? You silly goose. Yeah, give me those 500 souls. No, you're not going to. I don't get a reward for... I did get a reward. Nice. 3,600. I mean, technically, I could now buy, I'm back a little bit. Yeah. Okay, tell me it's out the clear wires before months. Snatched up on over. Well, spring is gone, and marshes Oasis out. But beware, the one the monkey calls truth lives there, heart is stout, cries pain. And pray you find your friend before she dies. Fallen friend. Yeah. 3,600 buckle release. The wellspring is woke. The waters flow clean. Squeaky bell. Rushing. We can fish now. We can swim. Yeah, well, I'm glad you guys can. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. I tricked him. Wait, this isn't the one I'm supposed to go. Alright, I think this is the one I'm supposed to go. Yeah. Nah, shit. I have to heal. Son of a. God. You fricks. You fricks. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh, phew. Okay. Indeed. Alright. Guys, I'm starving. I'm gonna get some food. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I haven't done much in this game. Oh my gosh. Be right back, guys. Like 5 to 10 minutes. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Lunch.
So I am actually curious. You guys know how like people in life are very loud? They are very loud and they are obnoxiously loud. And you can't live with yourself because these people are all around you and they're loud, and you just wish that that you could just block them out of your life forever. Well, even if you can't block them out of your life forever, the alternative solution is to get soundproof walling in your room. So let's I want to actually, I've been curious because there's some kids having a party next door and they're very loud. So I actually want to see soundproof walls. Here we go. Very okay. Well, you can get okay. Well, apparently, you can just get a room that has soundproofing in it. It looks like. They won't let me like expand this image. Plug and play. Ships flat to your door, flexible in any space. They don't have a way to. Okay, I just have to open it a whole bunch. All right, let's see here. So this is the front. So this is mind you guys, this is $18,000. You know what? Honestly though, like if I lived in an apartment that where like I had noisy neighbors, then I would probably invest in something like this, right? Oh boy, here we go.
Look around you. The world is built on connections. And the biggest ideas are born when two minds intersect. So when we designed the meeting room, we approached every detail as an opportunity to foster better connections. We know that intimate collaborations often lead to the biggest ideas. So we engineered acoustically insulated walls with 4 separate layers of sustainable soundproofing to keep distractions out and foster focus inside. To connect people near and far, we've built a state-of-the-art video conferencing system. With our high-definition camera, you can capture the entire room and make everyone feel closer together. And a built-in monitor lets you...
Okay. What is the point? I mean, I get it. But what is the point of a soundproof room if you're just going to fill it with a bunch of people? Like what? Are you in the middle of New York City and it's like, you know, there are bombs going off everywhere? Like, are you in the middle of a war zone and you just want to have a business meeting? Like, what? Like this is all about, like, this whole commercial is like about forming intimate connections or whatever. I just want to play video games without hearing anything outside. That's all I want to do. Throw a bed in there, I'll freaking sleep in there, right?
To interface in high resolution. We know that collaborative work comes in many shapes and forms, so we designed the space to recognize the mood in the room with a responsive lighting system that easily switches between 3 working modes. Ultra-quiet ventilation fans pull fresh air in while pushing hot air out, all activated by a motion sensor.
That's what you need. You need that airflow. 100%.
Saving energy when not in use. A built-in power box accommodates up to 4 large laptop chargers, so you're always plugged in. We've paid attention to every detail with thoughtful design that helps you stay organized and focused for a better workday. And we keep you connected and powered up so you never skip a beat. Every room comes with built-in sensors and access to your personal dashboard with RoomSense. so you can monitor usage and track office density in real time. And you can make meetings more meaningful with the optional add-on of a booking system that seamlessly integrates with any software used by your team. We thought of not only what matters within the room, but considered its footprint beyond. By using recycled materials and designing for flexibility, we give you the ability to adapt as your office evolves. This room is filled with connections, ones that inspire a better way to work. Connections that we create together. The meeting room. Smart, seamless, sustainable.
So the TV's for my PlayStation and
Look around.
so the TV's for my PlayStation and the floor is my bed. that's what I got from this video. I'm not here to run a business, boys. We're freaking we're doing this. Anyway, this looks pretty cozy. That is. Looks really cozy. You could definitely like if you can fold up that table. Have perfect, throw a mattress in there, right? Oh, whatever. You get up, put the mattress up against the wall. Boom. Now you have your game space, right? Perfect. I don't know about $18,000. I can understand why somebody would need this, though. Oh, I got all my chicken nuggets. Okay, so this is more of what I was looking for, right? You take an already existing room, and you just put, soundproof walling on it or whatever, right? So, you take like my bedroom, right? And you can take the wall and you just throw this on there or whatever. Holy shit, $125 dollars per roll. This stuff if they're charging this much for this material, then it better be good. 4.5 feet by 12.5 feet. So, what would that be like? That would be like, four and a half. 4.5 is, well, that's 4. Then like 12 feet would be like, okay, this is 6 feet. That's 6 feet. So I could go like this and go from here. It's 4.5 feet would be like this. So, soon. So 12 feet. So 12 feet, you would go from 12 feet. You would go from this left closet door all the way to the end of the coat hanger, right? That you do that twice. So 12.5 feet actually would probably be the entire length of my wall here. Would be 12.5 feet. So you get 2 roll, it's, and then 4.5 feet in width, right? So you get 2 rolls. 2 rolls of this would cover the entire wall here, top to bottom. So like, you could scream into this wall and like nobody would hear you. Probably like 2 more here, and then probably 2 more here. I mean, this is probably more than I'd say you could do 2, 4, 6. I'd say you could probably do 7. You could probably buy 7 of these rolls and completely soundproof the entire room. So it's like $1,000. Honestly, like if this stuff is as good as I think it is, then $1,000 is super cheap. That sort of thing. Obviously, like sound is still gonna come through your room if you have like doors open or things like that. You know, the windows open or whatever. And windows themselves might need a special kind of material, but you know, obviously, like if you're, you know, living in an apartment by yourself or whatever, right? Then you can just buy a crap load of this and then do it. I want to watch the video, see how, like actually, well, actually, I want to read some reviews. Are there any reviews? How effective is mass? Right, here we go. Let's check it out.
Hello everybody, this is Matt with Soundproofing MLV. And today I'm here to talk to you about a problem that everyone deals with, and that's noise. Noise is a problem that you deal with at home, in the office, or even in the car. And Soundproofing MLV has the #1 solution for you. Noise Grabber brand mass loaded vinyl. Our Noise Grabber MLV is made in the United States with only the highest quality materials.
Only the highest quality.
We guarantee it can help reduce the sound problem in your life.
Reduce?
Don't believe me? Let me show you how.
Why don't you get rid of it?
What we have is a box covered with Noise Grabber MLV.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna play a sound through this speaker. It's a standard city style noise that you may hear outside your home or office.
Cool, cool. This is what I want.
I'm gonna cover it with this MLV. Take a listen.
I'm gonna move my webcam to the upper right here so you guys can actually see what he's talking about. So he has this thing, and this is covered in the material, and then he's gonna put it. And this is a speaker, and it's gonna make noises or whatever.
Covered with Noise Grabber MLV. And I'm gonna play a sound through this speaker. It's a standard city style noise that you may hear outside your home or office. And then I'm gonna cover it with this MLV. Take a listen. Hear how loud that sound is? This is definitely something that would bother you when you're just sitting at home or in the office trying to get some work done. Listen to how Noise Grabber can help you. Wow, what a difference that makes.
It made a difference.
Hear the sound difference? Thank you for taking the time to watch our video.
That was it.
Noise Grabber MLV can definitely help you with the sound problem in your life. To learn more about our products, visit us online at soundproofingmlv.com or call and one of our representatives will be happy to help you.
Okay, so yeah, that did reduce it. I don't know if it reduced it as much as I want it to, cause it's one review. Oh, okay. It just says one at a time. Made no difference at all. Oh. Okay, so this isn't necessary. I don't think this is the solution to. I mean, it reduces the sound, like he said, and they did have an honest review of it, but it doesn't destroy the sound, right? I'm looking for something like this silly room here, where like, you know, I could probably, you know, there could be guns firing outside, and you won't hear it if you're in this room. That's what I want, right? So I don't want to hear the gunshots just as a muffled voice or anything. You can just get in a phone booth. Can't even lay down. What am I supposed to? What? It's just. You just go in here to make a phone call. That's. What am I working at a call center? And you gotta buy a bunch of those. And then you can buy a stool for it. But for $200 a stool, really? I can get a stool at IKEA for $10. Okay, I want a giant room like this, but for like that's bigger than this, right? I want it like the size of my bedroom, right? What were the dimensions of this, by the way? Yeah. Conference space. I want to read a review from some freaking like neats who like this guy's sitting in this stupid room. Like, yeah, sure, okay, yeah, if you need a little space. I'd get so claustrophobic in that though, holy crap. I don't need all this technology. Yeah, they're only gonna post good reviews on here. I don't want one for the office. I want one for my personal life. People love our rooms. Here we go. Sound barrier sheets. Oh, what the? They're foam?
AudioMute provides sound management solutions. AudioMute provides sound management solutions that are easy, green, and affordable. After correctly treating your space with AudioMute, whether through sound absorption, sound blocking, or a mix of both, we guarantee you will love what you hear, or do not hear. In this video, I'll show you how to install Isolate, which is our 2-in-1 sound absorption and sound barrier sheet. I will also show you how to install our sound absorption sheet that uses the same installation method. The sheets hang from 3 metal grommets at the top. They are easy to...
I don't want an installation video. I want an example. I want, like, the last company, how there's an example of, like... Yeah, oh yeah, people... Like, what is this gonna do, huh? What is that gonna do when you freaking... Like, yeah, you put 2 sheets over your windows. Like, no, I need a whole room of these. A bit smelly. What are you talking about? Just ordered these looking to reduce outside noise and reduce early reflections. We'll give an update when they arrive. They never updated. This was in July. My room's less echoey, and being able to cover the window, which I believe to be the problem area, going outside and listening with the sheets up and down, I can hear a volume difference. I know these will not completely block all sounds from escaping. There's a solid fix to help inside my room, help slow down some sounds from going through the window. I have more absorption panels I need to hang to lessen reflection, which I feel will help a lot. You know, maybe I actually need this, because I have this giant window next to me, and I'm sure, like, my neighbors can hear me when I'm streaming. Plus, I can hear everybody outside. Like, I can hear people outside through my headphones right now. How many sheets do you get for this price? I don't know. Steel color. Black. I like the black ones. Steel would match my room a little more though. How many sheets do you get per purchase? This is not designed or intended to soundproof a wall or ceiling structure. It's very effective to use over doors or in windows or its partition. For sound absorption, it can be used anywhere in a room, or most effective when mounted at the first point of reflection. So the first point of reflection for me would be this wall that's in front of me, I guess. So it's just gonna cancel out my noise then. I feel like my deep voice echoes throughout. Throughout like I'm like a boombox, you know. 20 by 20 wall paneling. I don't think these are gonna do, because I want this box, right? I want something on this level. This one, it seems like, you know, I wish they had like a tech demo of this, but like they did the other thing, but I want a box like this, but like room scale, right? I just want a full room for this, right? You know, somewhere where there's enough space to like sleep, right? I don't care about putting a kitchen in it or anything, but just want enough place to sleep, play my games, right? Because those are the only two activities that I do, and maybe read a book. So those are the only activities I would do that would require a quiet environment. So, you know, this room seems fine. It's just I'd want a little less features in it, right? I don't need a coat hanger. I don't need this TV right here, right? I don't need the mood lights or whatever. What if they have anything cheaper? Focus room. Here we go. Oh, it's cheaper. Nice. Yeah, here we go. Okay, this is what I wanted. So I would just put a TV here. I'd put a bed on the floor. And then I would just prop up the bed. I would probably get like a... So how I would customize... What the hell? Anyway. This picture looks weird. But anyway, what I would do is I would get rid of all this crap, right? I would wall mount a TV on this wall here so that it points to the right. And then it'd be up here somewhere. Then I'd have like this desk here. I don't know if this is attached to the wall, but I would attach something to the wall here that is a desk, so I could put like a PlayStation or a computer on it or something, right? Right? Have it float. And then obviously connect it to the power cable. And then what I would do is I would have a mattress hanging, vertical, hanging tall wise on this other end. And I would have my chair in the middle here. And so what this would accomplish is I would have to move my chair in and out every night, but what this would do is that I can sit here and game right on the TV. I can sit right here and then look at the TV and game. And it's all on a desk. All my setup is on a desk. And then at night, when I want to sleep, I would take the chair outside of the room. And then I would take the mattress and I would slide it down onto the floor and let it rest onto the floor. I might have to unplug one of these plugs in order to make room for the mattress, but I would have the mattress tall like this, and then I would kind of have it like slide this way, like a backwards L sort of shape, so that it can go under this desk. And the desk, I would have the desk actually bolted to these two walls here, the back wall and the side wall, so that I can carry my stuff while it's still being suspended in the air, and it wouldn't have these legs here, right? So I could actually fit a mattress there. And that's what I would do with the setup. So if I had a computer here, the computer would be attached to the TV, and then there would be a second monitor on the desk itself, and the keyboard, mouse, and whatnot. So, and then you can put the mattress down at night with the chair out of it, and then be able to lay down on that. And then if the TV has like swivel options, then I could actually tilt the TV down and lay on my bed with my head here, and then look up at the TV and watch something as I drift off to sleep, or whatever, or as I'm laying down, or if I want to drift off to sleep, or if I just want to relax while doing that. So it would be a very small space, a little claustrophobic, but I feel like if you're in an environment where you really need the noise canceling, then this is probably your best solution, where it's just 100% soundproof. Because if I got some freaking Mexican family, in the next door apartment, like banging on the walls and stuff, and their kids are banging on the walls, and the apartment manager isn't going to kick them out because he needs the Section 8 money, then something like this is going to be a necessary investment. So, this is the only, freaking, this little tarp thing is not going to do anything, this isn't going to do anything, or this putting these up on your walls is not going to stop you from hearing when like 6-year-old, misbehaved immigrant children are banging on your shared wall, right? And stomping up and down on your ceiling, and and banging their broomstick, below you on the floor below you or whatever, right? I used to be in this place where it was an apartment, and I only spent a few nights here, but I used to be in this place. It was an apartment, and in a big building. And what happened was, the next door neighbor, he was this overweight guy. He was living by himself. He didn't make a ruckus or anything, right? He wasn't misbehaved or anything. But the thing is, he snored really loudly. And these apartment walls, they're paper thin, right? You're talking about cheap apartments. This dude snored really loudly, and he had his bed right next to the apartment, right on the shared wall. So his snore, the first place that his snoring would hit would be our shared wall. And so no matter where in my apartment you slept, this dude with the snoring problem, his snores would reverberate and vibrate all the walls of my apartment. And I could hear his snore from the from the other side of my apartment or whatever. He shook this this whole small area of the apartment complex with his snoring, because these walls were just so crappy. And so so obviously that was a problem. Luckily I only stayed there for a few days, and I did get used to it or whatever. It kind of sounded like the hum of a motorcycle. But if you're like, and I'm not as sensitive to noise in like a living space as like some other people are. But if you are sensitive to that, or like noise ticks you off or whatever, right? Or if you have a hard time sleeping in the first place and you're a light sleeper, things like that, then the noise is bothersome or whatever. Because in that apartment I was with someone else who was sensitive to that, somebody who did actually get like headaches, and the snoring from the other dude, it didn't get to me that much, but this my buddy who I was with at the time would just constantly complain about it, and they like, it drove them insane. And they would like, bang on the wall, on the shared wall, shouting for the overweight guy to shut up or whatever, and wake him up at like 2 a.m. because they were woken up at 2 a.m. because of his snoring. So, this person, they had like constant headaches, and they were a light sleeper, and they were sensitive to the noise and all this sort of stuff. So,
You know, it didn't bother me as much, but they went insane from it, and so they were like, we gotta get out of here, sort of, attitude, because it's like it's that one thing that just destroy, right? It was a deal breaker for this apartment or whatever. So I feel like this, this silly little room, this would have solved the problem. I mean, you just even if you can handle the noise otherwise, right? You just throw a mattress in here and go to sleep in here, right? And this would be a really comfy space to go to sleep. I like sleeping in tight spaces, so it makes me feel really secure, right? It's the same logic as like how like cats and other animals or other pets like to sleep in like little corners, or they like to sleep up against a wall, or they like the really big, cat beds or whatever. They'll find that, a lot of animals won't sleep in like the dead middle of a place unless they're insanely comfortable in that area or they're just trying to act cute. Most animals will go towards like the corner, or they'll find like a little, hideaway, right? A little cubby or something to find in, right? It's why, like, you'll see some pictures of cats that are sleeping in the middle of like a washing machine and stuff like that, right? It's because it's this really tight space and it makes you feel secure and safe. So I feel like sleeping in a little cubby like this would be pretty comfortable too, which is part of the appeal for van life for me, sleeping in a van, because it was a small space. I just turn off the lights, lay down my mattress, and I'm in this little box, and I for some reason I really like that or whatever. And it's partially my autism, speaking of that too, because I like that sort of constriction, that sort of pressure or whatever. You guys know they have these pressure machines? Oh yeah. I'll talk about this. Pressure the machine to kill for autism. Here we go. Well, okay, they have this. So, okay. You guys tell me, would this be comfortable or restricting? This kid is so happy. Would this be comfortable or restricting? Assuming that you can get out of it yourself, right? Assuming that you yourself had the freedom to like unlatch it, because it looks like, obviously, like she's like, her hands could probably we're all adults here, our arms are probably long enough to reach one of the Velcro belts, and then it's just a matter of like being able to wiggle yourself out. So you can get out of this, but it would take a little bit of work physically. But being able to be in something like this, is this comfortable to you guys? Does this look comfortable, or does this look just super like annoying and terrible? Because to me, it looks comfortable. It looks really comfy. I feel like if I was in this, like, you put a comfortable pillow behind my head and I could probably fall asleep in this, right? That's what this looks like to me. But obviously most normal people, this doesn't look comfortable. That's because this was made for special needs children and adults, right? And I have clinical autism. I'm just kidding. I don't have autism, but I'm definitely on the spectrum. So it's like, something like this actually looks really comfy. That's why I have this weighted blanket here. I have this weighted blanket that's like actually like it's pressure that goes down. I don't know if you guys wanted to see the weighted blanket I have, but I think you guys have seen this. Me show this before, but basically at the bottom here, this blanket, it has a bunch of these little like sandbags in them that make them heavy. So this whole blanket, this dark blanket on my bed, is like 15 pounds, something like that. So it's
you know, it's not like, you know, it's not going to kill you in your sleep or anything like that, right? But I like sleeping with it on because it feels really pressury, really weighty or whatever. So that's always nice. Yeah, so I like stuff like this. This actually seems really cool. So I definitely would have liked this when I was younger. I would have really enjoyed being in this, and I probably would have spent a bit of time in this contraption had I had it as a kid. Right now, I wouldn't. I would spend some time in it, but it's more of a novelty for myself right now, just because I've lived so much without it. I would want extra large, probably. I'm not gonna buy it. It's $1,000. It's worth it. Autism bed. Here we go. Yeah, see, look at this. So it's a capsule, and you know, it's this whole like. It's a capsule bed, so, you know, you can close the doors and the kid feels like he's trapped in there. Kids with autism actually like this, so. You guys can't see it because of my webcam. God dang it. But yeah, there's things like this. I'm not finding what I want, though. There's so much. My dude's getting compressed. He's being made into pasta. $13? No way. Ah, man. I knew a place that could have used one of these. $13? I doubt it. Oh, there's no way it's $13. No, yeah, it's $700. The replacement bands are $13, so if they get broken. No, you get the double. God, that's a lot of money, though. Anyway. I can't find it. But yeah, anyway. A hug machine. It's a deep pressure device. What the hell? It's just wood. Ugh. I can make this myself. But yeah, anyway, there's an actual machine where it's like a capsule. You guys know like a tanning bed, right? You guys know like a tanning bed, right? I can't find it. Why? This doesn't help me. Pills? What, do they think capsule translates to pills? Pressure therapy. Okay, I'm not finding it. Anyway, you guys know like a tanning bed, right? So, like a tanning machine. So they have things like this, where it's they have things like this, but instead of giving you a tan, it actually hits you with all this pressure, right? It hits like every point of your body with like air pressure or something like that, and it feels really good. Apparently, I haven't done this myself, but yeah, you know, you could do it, and you know, you just have the kid's head sticking out or the person's head sticking out or whatever, right? I know this because it was used in the context of like somebody's kid had it, but yeah, the person's head just sticks out of it, and and then it shoots all this pressure around you instead of the tanning bed, right? It just shoots all this pressure around you and actually feels really good. So, people with autism are very like, they're very, I guess, physically unstable. Like they feel like they feel very antsy, and they don't like being in open spaces. They don't like, the constant stimulation, and in consequence, they don't like the freedom of being in open spaces or anything like that, right? A lot of kids with autism will have behaviors, like they'll start freaking out or having a panic attack or something from like being in the mall. There's too much noise going on, and it's too much like sensory stimulation for them. So there's too much noise, there's too many like bright lights to look at, all this sort of stuff, and they'll start freaking out, right? I know these parents won't know why and stuff like that, but there's actually a cool video that it's like what it's like to have autism. There was a video. Yeah, sensory overload. Here we go. So I'm gonna have to turn the volume down on this. But yeah, this is basically like what it's like for someone with autism and whatnot. So I'm actually gonna make my webcam really small so we can see the video. So it's like a first person view. Is it going into a mall?
Six, seven, 8, 9. Take my hand. I'm not naughty. I'm autistic. And I just get too much information.
Yeah, and then it's like a behind the scenes or whatever. So, anyway, yeah, that's that's how it is for those kids, or for people with autism or whatever, right? That's like, and that's severe autism, right? There's but that sort of thing also applies to like anxiety, or some other things like that, right? Did you guys see because that's my like third time watching the video, and actually because I'm like a little more knowledgeable in the field now, because it's been a few years. Did you guys see, he had his hand out and he was showing like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, he was counting, right? When the information was a lot, when the sensory information was a lot, there was too much stuff going on around him. He tried to cope with it. He tried to use a coping strategy that he probably learned from a psychologist, or that he, sort of taught himself, right? What is he like doing? He likes counting, maybe that's his thing, right? Every person with autism has some shtick. They have some like, obsession that they like. Sometimes they'll stim. Sometimes, they'll shake their hands like this, or they'll go ee, or, a sound effect. Sometimes like my sister, she doesn't even have autism, but she does this thing with her. She used to do this thing with her throat when she was stressed out, to where she would suck in with her throat, and then it would and the saliva would rub against the back of her throat, and it would make this kind of like cricket sound or whatever. And she used to do that a lot, and that would be like when she got stressed. Certain kids will do like the stimming. They'll, this kid was really good. Like I would consider that kid having the counting as the coping mechanism. Like that's definitely one of the better ones. Like that's a little higher functioning autism than you would see from some other kids. But yeah, he was doing that as a coping mechanism, and other kids have their thing, but it's too much, right? It's like they go to that. But the thing is, like, that video was a minute long, 1 minute, and this kid like goes through his coping mechanism already, but that's not saving him, right? He's able to distract himself, give himself something to focus on for a little bit, but that coping mechanism isn't a catch-all, right? It's not just a permanent solution, right? It's a band-aid to have him cope until he can get out of there. But the thing is, he had just entered, right? Too much visual information, too much like instability and insecurity about your environment, right? Not about him, it's about his environment. There's too many factors, there's too many things going on or whatever, right? And it's sort of it's the same with like anxiety, right? General anxiety disorder, things like that. It's you have things in your head as well, but then it's also external too. People who have social anxiety, or people this and that or whatever, different forms of anxiety, it's in their environment, right? And it's not things going on, but it could be things going on, but it's also like the people around as well, right? I knew somebody who had like anxiety disorder, and we went to an arcade. We were at a theme park, and I wanted to go into the arcade, and we went to the arcade, and there was like a room off in the back. We played some VR or whatever, but then we exited the arcade, and we were in the middle of the arcade, and we were checking out the machines, and it wasn't that crowded, but the machines were going off. You guys think of like Las Vegas with like the slot machines, or if you guys have been to an arcade, then you'll know how like loud it is, and all the noise going, all the machines, bleeping and blooping and whatnot, right? My friend, they were starting to have a panic attack, and the thing is, one of the workers actually came up to us because we were, the worker commented on, like what we were wearing or whatever, and trying to strike up a conversation. And, I was having this conversation, but, my buddy pulled me to the side and was like, I really gotta go. I really gotta leave or whatever. And I was like, okay. So I politely said to the worker, like, it was nice chatting, but we gotta go. And then, we had to get out of there. So it was this like sensory overload or whatever. And the buddy of mine, they didn't have autism. They weren't even close, right? I probably had more autism than they did. But, it was still, they had anxiety, the anxiety, and that constant, like, the things going off all around you, all those noises, all of that, like, the audio sensory things. It was just too much, right? Even though there weren't any people in the arcade besides us and the worker, it was still too much. So they needed more of an open space where they weren't trapped or whatever, right, in this sort of situation. So that's sort of where the anxiety kicks in, and it manifests different in everybody. But if you go to a mall and it's crowded at the mall and there's a lot of people or whatever, you're gonna freak out, right? If you have anxiety, you're gonna freak out because there's so many people and they're all making all this noise, and you interpret all this information, right? Like the kid in the video was, you feel truly bad for them, and then they start freaking out, and the parent doesn't know why, and the parent thinks, oh, my kid is having a behavior, and it's like, no, your kid just fucking hates this place, right? It's like, and they don't hate it for any irrational reason either. It's that their mind can't handle this place, right? And the thing is, with kids with autism, this is the case. This is true. And, parents are still trying to take them out to places. Oh, I got to watch my kid, but I want to go to the salon in the mall. I got to drag my 6-year-old kid with autism with me. And, he can just sit in the corner and read a magazine or something, or play on his iPad or whatever, right? It's these parents. And the kid freaks out before they even get to the shop, right? Because of that, right? Because of, his disability, and he's not able to do that. We as human beings, like normal, well-functioning human beings, either like the being surrounded by people doing things because we feel involved and a part of the community. We either instinctually like that, or if we don't care for it, then we're able to ignore it, right? I can go to the shopping mall and it can be crowded, and I can just block everybody out, right? Nobody exists. It's just a bunch of obstacles that I gotta weave myself around. These aren't human beings, right? They don't have eyes. They don't have faces. They're not talking on their phones, whatever, right? It's I just block them out. You can ignore everything. But kids with autism can't. People with autism, it's all this sensory overload. People with anxiety can't. You can't just ignore them because it's so many people or whatever. And yet and I'm going to use autism and anxiety, back and forth here. People with autism or anxiety or both, God forbid you have both, they can't handle being in those places, right? It's just too much. And you can have all the coping mechanisms in the world. It's not going to save you from your disability, right? It's not going to save you from freaking out over this or having a panic attack or anything like this, right? And yet the people who are dragging you along, who are dragging these people with autism and anxiety, the parents or the whatever else that are dragging these people along to these places that they don't belong in, they classify it as, oh, you can't handle this, you're having a behavior, you're acting naughty, you're just being like that, right? You're faking it, or anything like that, because they can't. You guys saw the video, right? What normal human being that would drag their disabled kid along to the mall, what human being like that would possibly understand what that kid is going through? Autism or anxiety. What parent would actually understand what their kid is going through? Nobody understands this, right? You can like have knowledge about it, but you're not going to be able to, these normal parents aren't going to be able to deal with it, right? Parents who and I'm going to single out parents here, but obviously it applies to like friends and schools and caseworkers and the government and all this sort of stuff. But I'm gonna use parents as the sort of blanket statement here. Parents who drag their autistic or their anxious kids along to the mall can't fathom that their kid wouldn't want to be there, because the parent themselves wanted this, right? They loved going to the mall as a teenager. They loved going out with their friends. They loved socializing. They loved seeing all the pretty lights at the amusement park. They loved going to the fair when it was open. They loved hanging out at night. They loved going out and experiencing all of these social activities. These parents were normal people. Their kids aren't. But the parents can't fathom the fact that, oh, my kid isn't normal, and therefore my kid isn't the same as me, and so therefore my kid isn't going to want to do this stuff, right? They can't even comprehend the fact that maybe I'm damaging my kid in doing this, right? Maybe to me it's all fun and it's fun to go out, but maybe to my kid it's like getting needles shot into your body, right? But the parents don't care, right? They're selfish and they're self-centered because they think that, oh, people can't be different than I am. You're not allowed to be different than I am, because I see something as fun, you should see it as fun too, or you should at least accept it And then, you know, they'll go, and then, you know, you get to abusive parents, right? And you know, once you get to the whole like abusive or, you know, emotionally manipulative, there you go, like not necessarily abusive, but like emotionally manipulative parents, then they will blame their kid for not liking what they like. Something's wrong with you if you don't like going to the mall and going on, you know, family trips and blah blah blah, right? Something's wrong with you. You know, I want to do this and you're preventing me from doing this, right? You know, it's like fuck you. Like holy crap. I wish there was the ability to tell all of these emotionally manipulative parents like fuck you for, you know, putting your kid through this, because it's only the kid who suffers in these situations. If a kid has autism or anxiety or any other disability or any other condition that causes them actual distress from maybe not physical pain, but it causes them distress from being in otherwise normal situations, then as a parent you're supposed to accommodate towards that. You're supposed to accommodate towards that, right? And it's, you know, and I feel like, yeah, if you have like a medical condition, then it's, you know, then there's a little more leeway for like, it's like, okay, now a trained doctor is saying like you can't go out or whatever, right? But if it's just like, if you just have anxiety or you just have you know, autism, or you just have, you know, things that are all mental, then you know, you're seen as like, you're seen as abnormal, right? You're seen as like you're weird or you're disobedient for not doing these things, not, you know, not participating with the rest of society. Because these normal parents participating with the rest of, because it's this downward spiral, right? First it's, you know, no, we're going to drag you along anyway, you know, you'll see, you'll like it, and the kid doesn't like it. Now the parent's in denial. Now the parent's like, well, no, you will like it, you're just being stubborn. And then, you know, they'll take him out again and again and again, and they'll force their kid to go out, and the kid will slowly resent it more and more. They'll start hating it more and more because they're forced to do something that is mentally distressing to them, right? And, you know, and then these parents, they'll be in denial, and then they'll get angry at the kid. Why are you like this? Why can't you be normal? Why are you refusing? It's not why can't you, it's why are you refusing, as if it's your choice, right? And it's as if, you know, I chose to be born with autism, or I chose to be born with anxiety disorder, right? Why are you choosing to refuse being a normal human being? Right? Why are you choosing not being a normal human being, right? Why can't you just participate in society like the rest of us, right? And what does participating in society mean? It means getting a job where you're social and you go out every day. It means talking to people, talking to complete strangers, and having a big friend group, right? Being, you know, participating in society means going to the mall and, you know, going out into public places, you know, every once in a while, and participating in consumerism, you know, the spending, the enjoyment of attractions and the spending of money for those attractions, which financially I've complained about, but, you know, you're seen as weird or whatever, right? For that. Which is why even on like dating websites, you know, there's a common, like not just on dating websites, but like in other aspects too. It'll, you know, you guys have probably heard the question, like the get to know you question of, how do you spend your Friday nights? How do you spend your Friday nights? What do you guys think the answer of that would be for yourselves? Because what do you guys think the answer for somebody with autism or anxiety disorder would be? They would be, I stay in my room. If I get the choice, I'm going to stay in my room and enjoy my obscure niche hobbies, you know, that no one else is participating in, right? And I'm going to be by myself doing it. Or I'm going to be with one other person online doing it, or, you know, something like that, right? Okay. What do you think the normal response is? When you're asked, you know, when some normie asks you, like, what do you do? What do you typically do on Friday nights? What do you think the society accepted answer is for that? The answer that everybody's looking for is, I go out and hang out with my friends at the mall or at a restaurant, or or we go out and do something, or I go to parties or things like that. That's a socially acceptable answer. Why? Because every normal person does it. People with anxiety or autism aren't doing it, but everyone who's normal is doing it, right? That's called participating in society. That's called being normal. When somebody tells you, why don't you participate in society? They're not just saying, go get a job and make some money. They're saying, you have to be normal. You have to be normal and do everything that other people are doing, because that's the only way that I accept how you need to live, right? That's the only way that I see as an acceptable way to live. I went out with my friends when I was a teenager. You should too. I don't care if you have anxiety. I don't care if you have autism. We're going to the mall every weekend. We're gonna go on trips once a month. We're gonna do this or that or whatever. I didn't start a family for you to stay in your room and hide in fear of other people, right? It's gonna be statements like that, and it's I mean, again, fuck them, fuck these people for saying this, right? These people are monsters. They're absolute monsters. I define a monster as somebody who has no empathy for other human beings, right? The CEO of a company who abuses their workers by making them do a lot of work and forcing overtime while paying them low, that's a monster. Also, a monster is a parent that forces their child to go through exceedingly mental distress because the parent thinks that that's the normal thing to do. That's a monster, right? You put them through distress once and you see that it's bad and the kid expresses disinterest and you listen to the kid. That's not a monster, right? That's a caring parent. Oh, I'm so sorry. I liked going to the mall. I thought you would too, but you got this anxiety thing going on, or you got this autism thing going on. Let's try to work around this, right? Let's adjust my expected living, our expected living into something else, right? That's what a parent should be doing. That's what a parent does, is they adjust for their kid because their kid is a different being than them, right? Not these parents. These parents who I would call monsters would blame their kids and then force their kids to do things that the kid doesn't want. The parent wants it, the kid doesn't, right? I have read so many, and I get these emails all the time. You guys know the site Quora, right? Quora, Quora. I get they always recommend me, like, oh, here are some spaces you can check out or whatever, right? I don't know. Here are some posts you can check out. So I look at every once in a while. I only get 3 categories of posts from Quora. So I guess it's based off of like search history, so I have no idea. But it's based off of like other questions I viewed on that account. And so they think, oh, you like this topic, right? Whatever. I'll look up something once, and then all of a sudden Quora will recommend me like 10 different questions about it, right? Anyway, one of the categories that gets pushed onto me is like, people who have gone through emotional abuse from their parents. And so I'll look at these questions, and these people, right, they're adults. These people are adults, and they'll be describing their experience with like their parent. They'll be describing, the question might be like, oh, how did you know you were emotionally manipulated as a kid, or how, or what? I remember a question. What is a how is it like to live with a narcissistic parent? So you got a lot of responses, and so these responses, they were saying like, as a kid, my mom or my parents were narcissistic. Everything I did was my fault, no matter what. They were never at fault. It was always me to blame. If something hurt me, it was my fault. If they had a bad day at work, You know, if I was a little different than them, then it was my fault, and they would shame me and they would guilt me until I eventually bent in and, you know, did what they wanted and was normal like them. And what, you know, and these people would say, like, you know, oh, what that ended up doing was I still didn't go along with it, but I would cry myself to sleep. Or, you know, I would hate myself because, you know, I thought, because I'm 10 years old, and here's the parents who are supposed to love me saying that I'm evil, and yelling at me for the past 3 hours about how evil I am, right? And, you know, to a 10-year-old, it's like, you don't know any better. And here are the parents who you're supposed to trust, and they're saying, like, you're the worst person in the world, and they're saying everything short of, like, you shouldn't have been born, right? And, you know, some people would comment, like, you know, actually my mother did tell me that I shouldn't have been born, and she was making me feel guilty for existing, and yada yada, right? It was variations of this, right? Obviously not every parent is going to, you know, be the same or say the same things or whatever, because different people want different things. But it was all, the parents they didn't care about their kid. They didn't have any empathy for their kid. They didn't, you know, whatever. The kid had to be exactly how the parent wanted them to be. Otherwise, there was something wrong with them. You know, these people would say, like, my parents viewed me as a broken product instead of as their own kid or as their own child or as another human being. They viewed me as a broken item that needed fixing. Their way to fix it, or their way to fix me, was to make me feel guilty until I went along with what they said. And it's sad. And there's like hundreds, I've read through hundreds of these comments. And it's terrible. It's heartbreaking. These people that go through this stuff. And some of these people, they'll be like, you know, I'm 60 years old right now, and I still haven't gotten over the trauma that my narcissistic mother put on me. I'm thinking, like, holy shit. Like, absolutely holy shit. Because it's true. It's true, right? The things you learn as a kid stick with you for life, because being a child, you know, child development, it's all about learning how to live life so that you can learning how to live life so that you're prepared to live it as an adult, right? But if you have a narcissistic parent who's saying, you know, you need to please me at every point in your life, then you're not what are you preparing for? You're preparing for a life of serving your mother or your father in a life of servitude forever, but it's just serving them, right? And it's this destructive thing, because obviously you're going to turn 18, you're going to move out of the house, and, you know, what have you learned as a child? You learned how to please your mother. You learned how to please your narcissistic parents. And you learned how to just take it when they yelled at you, right? And you learned that you're worth nothing, right? These are the things you've learned. Are these normal human being skills that most adults have? No, they are not, right? And I can imagine that people would probably develop anxiety just simply based off of having narcissistic parents, right? If you have, you know, the people that are supposed to be there to protect you, they're your safe space, your parents. If they're causing you emotional distress, and they're basically calling you worthless and saying, you know, oh, you know, you're worthless, you need to be normal, you know, why aren't you this way, why are you different, blah blah, right? You should be ashamed of yourself, and they try to guilt you, right? If it's your parents doing this, the people who are supposed to love you the most, then you go out into the real world and you think that everybody's like that. You think that everybody that you get close to is just going to judge you, and it's just going to call you worthless, and it's just going to do this or whatever. And a lot of these people, they'll end up seeking this out. They'll end up with, like, abusive partners because, or narcissistic partners, in, you know, romantically, because this is all they know, right? This is all they know. And, you know, they go from pleasing their parents to pleasing their girlfriend or their boyfriend or whatever, right? And, you know, it's which, I mean, that in itself doesn't seem like that bad of a thing, and it depends on how you go about something like that specifically. But I it's just like you only know how to, like, let's say as a kid you give in, right? Oh, there's something wrong with me. Why can't I be normal? Blah blah, right? You end up seeking that out. You end up seeking out the the approval of others, and the I have to satisfy everybody, right? You can't have friends when you're trying to satisfy everybody. You can't have like a stable relationship where it's you have sort of these remnants of this trauma or whatever, right? So obviously with like a really good and kind-hearted partner, you would be able to like move on from this, right? But the trauma is always going to be there, and the trauma is, I mean, the memories are at the very least, right? I don't know about the trauma. I do really think, like, and I didn't have narcissistic parents, so I don't have firsthand experience with this, but it's I do believe you can like move past it as long as you enter a life situation afterwards that you truly love or whatever, right? Or that truly makes you happy or whatever. Then you can kind of like forget about it. It's still gonna be there, but you're not like it's not going to like consume your life, right? It's not going to consume your life after you leave it or whatever. The thing is, a lot of these narcissistic parents will follow their kids, and the kid will move out and and move into a new place, and the parent will move in right next door. And they'll keep calling every single day. Oh, how are you doing? Are you doing everything correctly? Blah blah blah, right? And they'll just keep pestering their kid, and their kid will answer the phone and answer their questions out of habit, right? Because they're an adult now, but that's what they did as a kid all the time. The parent sees their child as something they can control, something they can manipulate, and it feels good for a narcissistic parent. It feels good. It feels satisfying to be able to control something like that, to be able to, keep manipulating something like that. Just because they move out of the house doesn't mean you have to stop that, right? And a lot of parents will be seeking that out or whatever, right? And it's insane. And so it's, but again, this all comes from, I mean, narcissistic parents are just crappy human beings, right? They're literal monsters, right? If you're so focused on yourself, don't have a fucking child, right? That's what it is. If you're gonna be focused on yourself, find some fucking simp, guy or girl, and castrate yourself or vasectomy yourself or whatever, right? Make sure you don't have kids, and then just be by yourself, right? These people are so toxic, like they shouldn't exist in our society. And yet the unfortunate thing is that narcissistic people are encouraged to be in our society because they're the ones that typically succeed. Everyone at the top of the food chain, all the rich people, are very narcissistic people. Everyone who's like successful and they're self-made and all this sort of stuff, they're very a lot of them are very narcissistic people because that's what they had to be in order to get there, right? That was the sort of attitude that they had to have in order to make it in the world or whatever. But you can also be narcissistic and poor, right? You just didn't have to you don't have to be narcissistic in selfishly taking business opportunities, but you can be so in other ways. You can be so to your friends, you can be so to your relationship partner, and you can be so to your kids, right? And so it's truly an attitude that it's an attitude that it truly destroys everything in its path. You can be selfish. There's nothing wrong with doing things for yourself rather than for other people. There's nothing wrong with that. Every human being is at least a little selfish. The bad thing is to be so selfish that you hurt other people in the process. You ignore other people, that's fine. Whatever, right? Leave them alone. You're going to do what you want to do, fine. Whatever, right? But narcissistic people drag other people down with them. You know, they think like, oh, if I can gain something by hurting somebody else, then I will hurt them in a heartbeat. I will hurt them instantly, and I'll hurt them as many times as it takes to get what I want. That's what a narcissistic person thinks. And again, it's not a conscious thought. It's subconscious. They'll start an argument. They'll shame you for something, you know, whatever, right? It's an instinctual thing at this point, right? Typically, narcissistic people have bipolar disorder, or they have other things like, I don't know if OCD. I don't think OCD classifies. Bipolar disorder is the main one, right? Anyone who's diagnosed bipolar disorder is a narcissistic person. Like they're just like that or whatever. And the thing is, they're like that in a very instinctual and subconscious way. They're not out there literally thinking like, haha, I'm going to destroy everybody, right? But they instinctually, automatically destroy everybody if it gives them any kind of satisfaction, right? And for narcissistic people, especially poor narcissistic people who, you know, they have a very limited number of people who they can take advantage of, when they are able to find somebody who they can take advantage of, they feel powerful. And the feeling of power for a narcissistic person is satisfying, and it benefits them, and it feeds into their selfish need, you know, to feel good. And that's what it does. And they don't care if their spouse suffers from it. They don't care if their children are traumatized from it. They don't care if their friends leave them for it. You know, they'll do this. They'll do this until they can't, right? And these people never learn. These people deserve to be locked up in prison more so than others, I believe, because they're just so destructive onto other people, right? They're just so, you know, they're going to be harmful, and they're going to continue to be harmful until they're not. Hey, phone guy, happy Halloween. How's it going, man? I saw your happy birthday message the other day. Thank you, by the way. I did have a very good birthday. I went out for sushi, and it was delicious. So yeah. I've been talking too long. Dry throat. Anyway, that's all I want to say on that topic. Anyway, so. But yeah, people with autism and anxiety have it tough, especially when other people don't understand. Alright. I'm going to continue playing Ori, I believe. Oh, I don't, here's the screen share. Yeah, no worries. Schoolwork sucks. But, it's better if you focus on it, right? Instead of, it's better to focus on it. I mean, other people focus differently, so. I see at least on Twitch, I see, like, study streams where it'll be people and they're, like, doing their work on stream, and they'll have, like, some lo-fi music on or something. And they'll be like, oh, come study with me or whatever, right? And then, you know, everyone's just in stream doing their homework assignments and whatnot, so. It's cool, I always like that, so. I had to write an essay for my college class, and it took me 4 hours because I had a very hard time focusing on it, so that, yeah. I mean, it depends on what kind of job you're going for, but. Oops. But yeah, that's why I'm going back to school. It's to get a better job. So. Let's see here. Oh. There we go. This controller disconnects. What was I even doing in this game? I went off on a big old tangent there. I don't remember what I was doing. AIE. What is that? I'm kind of curious. Oh, yeah, you were mentioning a yeah, you were mentioning a doing like what was it? Design, like game design or whatever, because you're into art, right? 3D animation, all that, nice. Oh, Ori is so fun. Oh my gosh. I love it. This is an example of like a really well designed game. It's like the art is just gorgeous. Like just yeah, I played the first Ori like years ago when it first came out, and I never got around to playing the sequel, but now I finally, so I got my new PC, so now I can play it. The art is just so gorgeous. Oh, is that mechanical crow? Oh. Her name is Shriek because she's a crow and she shrieks. I got it. The silent ones. Oh my god. Are these? What? No, you can kill them? These are the Moki cats, and these are the enemies. These are the first enemies. They're just petrified. Oh yeah, it's called the Silent Woods because like the decay took over. Oh my god, they're all just petrified. Oh no. I remember them talking about how like everyone escaped the woods, but some people didn't, and then they got absorbed by the they got taken over by the decay or whatever. It's so sad. Oh, yeah. Platform around this one's a little harder. Ah, pooey. Where am I? Oh. Nice. Well, hope you have fun. COVID safe sounds like a great idea.
yeah, that's right. It's Halloween in Australia. It is not here yet. I was gonna buy that triple jump. That's right. I wanted to buy the triple jump. I think it would be over here, I believe. Okay. Here we go. Yep. Shrieking Shadow. Yep, whatever. Yeah, new shards. Triple jump. Okay. Now I can equip this. What am I taking off? Nah, I don't want that additional life cell. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Ah, nice. I can make it over there. Yes! Oh my god, I can actually make it over here. No! You're joking. Okay. Here we go. Fantastic. Dude, it's like a cheat code. Yeah, I got him. Goo Goo got him. Green Spirit. Everyone can be mocked the brave, but there's a way to prove it bravery. Deep within the house, then it lies a shrine to test the courage any dare try. Wait, what? Where was it? Something down there. You know what? I might as well go down here first. Although I don't know if I'm blocked by anything. I don't know what that dude said. Combat child? Fragment. Oh, this was the easier way to get here. Alright. Boom. Arcing. Spirit arc shot also hit enemies nearby. What's a spirit arc? Oh, the arrows? Wait, is it the arrows or... Why are there so many abilities that upgrade the spirit arc? It's not even that great of an ability. Okay. I wanted to go down here. I think the water was preventing me last time. Anyway, yeah, whatever. I went on way too long, but yeah. Ah, delicious. So yeah, if that video resonated with any of you, autism or whatever, then God, go away. Hey, there we go. Nice. But yeah, if that video resonated with any of you, then chances are you either have autism or you have anxiety. So like I said, it's that video caused me a lot of anxiety. Oh yeah, and there's the underwater section too, right? Gordic. Yay, the Gorlicore. So there's an ability to like attack underwater or something. I'm pretty sure it goes. Because there have been some things that I can't do while underwater. Oh my god. So that's something you would see in like Subnautica. Oh, I can just hold it. Yes. Is that it? That was the whole thing? No! Dang it! Okay. Yeah, let's go to the Luna Pools. I could go over there, or I could go down there. Tough choice. Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, fine. I love this triple jump. I absolutely love this triple jump. Oh, holy crap. Can you please? There are 3 more projectiles. My achievements don't pop up on Go away. Bye. I got it, okay. I'm very bad at this section. No. No. You're joking me. I got the art. Oh wait, no, not down. No. Why? No. God, that place looks so cool. I want to go. Ikitai. That shit. Go, go, go. No. Jesus Christ. Go, 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 go. Yes. Got him. Ah. Heck yeah. Oh my god, this whole area just like opened up. Wow, I'm small. This is so huge. Well, if I fall down there, I'm not getting back up. Ah. Perfect. I like how they still kept these, like, these guys in the game. The ones that shoot the little projectiles. You're kidding. What the hell? Wait, how am I supposed to get out of here? Okay, like that. I guess. I didn't really feel like that should have been the only way to get out of there, but... Push it. It seems like there's going to be a lot of underwater section. Later down the road. Oh my god. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of underwater section later. Alright. Now let's go up. Heck yeah. Getting so much stuff. Dang it, it's right out of reach. Ah, they really programmed that well. Alright, let's go. Where do I? Hey. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, I could have done that in the other area. Darn it. Are you kidding me? Hey. Hey, mister. I messed up. Yeah, I died. Hey, mister. Hey, mister. Hey, mister. There we go. hope it saves that progress, because I'm dead. Hey, it did save that progress. Oh. That's what I was supposed to destroy this first to get my energy back or whatever. Oh well. Wait, so what am I supposed to do with this wheel now? Oh, there's a spoke that needs to be punched in. Dang it, this is supposed to be punched in. What does this wheel do for me? See, I'm being narcissistic because I'm like, oh, I moved the wheel so it can turn and it could be a wheel. What does... If this wheel is not going to do anything for me, then it's useless. It shouldn't have been... That's me imitating a bad person. You're actually kidding me. Okay. Cut. Ah, shit. Wait. I've already been over here. Okay, so I just connected everything? Oh, whatever. Okay, so I gotta go around this way now. Well, I hope you guys understood what I was saying earlier, because that's my like 50th time complaining about this one issue. Anyway, I just thought that video was cool, because it's like, you know, you're not gonna understand what it's like to have like autism or whatever if you know, without something like that. So I thought that was cool. You know, and like special ed teachers, like who are compassionate people, well, you know, look at that and like it'll make sense or whatever, right? But you know, the majority of people don't, right? The majority of people aren't like compassionate or anything or whatever. Towards this sort of thing. That's a shame. Right. Oh, these people with disabilities, they're different than us, so, they're different than us, so... You know, so screw them, right? You know, they either have to be normal or they're not worth anything. That's sort of what it is. Like, you're not allowed to have a disability. Oh yeah, how the hell do I get this? There's something opposite of it. Would it be possible to, Oh yeah, the whole, like, I gotta get the door or whatever thing. Oh, and the tree. I remember doing all this. Ah, whatever, I'll probably figure it out later. I like how they kept these doors here for like just this one, just the beginning portion of the game. Because they're like, oh, most people are coming from Ori 1, so they'll want the doors and stuff. And then they're just like, ah, screw it, we're not using doors anymore. We're gonna use tight platforming. probably cheesed that or something. When I just had the single jump. Wait, how do you get in this door? What? Like, I killed the guy through the sand, but I still can't get through the sand itself. How silly. Oops. Oh. I need this to get over here. Alright. Oh yeah, the exploration music. Are you serious? Okay. Now I got it. Thanks, guy. Ah, so many Hollow Knight vibes. The triple jump's so powerful. Nope, we're going under. No! Fine. Fine. Nope. Nah. Damn it. God. Frick. Ah, come on, man. I actually don't know how to do this area without the triple jump. Hey, welcome. You come to the right time. I just discovered these stones. I'm gonna give you that knowledge. They might look like a jumbled up rock ceiling train. But to me it's a key. See how long see some are long and some are short, just like my dick. I'm sure the song opens the gate of Midnight Burrow. Oh, I got a Midnight Burrow for you. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, my long and short's got a Midnight Burrow for you, stupid bird. You stupid bird. You just talked about penises. This bird just talked about penises and he doesn't even know it. What was this guy talking about? Wait, what? If only I knew how to read stone notation. Did my man really just talk about stone notation? Open the game, find the artifact for talk. Doya Tekro. Dang it. I wanted this. I wanted the shrine. Give it to me. No. Dang it. I don't want to do this game in order. I gotta go over here. Now I actually have to play in order. God dang it. I wanted to go to the Luma pools. Hold on. Let's go. Hold on. It's so hot in my room. Why is it so hot? Today is 5 o'clock. Today is 5 o'clock. Here we go. I'm actually pretty tired, guys. I drank some iced tea. So that kind of woke me up, so I'm like less tired than I was before. I don't know what I'm eating for dinner tonight, though. In fact, I should probably get off soon, to be honest. Happy Halloween, guys. Happy Halloween. You guys can look at the stream while I freaking... I floss. Talk to Keith.
Light bearer, your kind is not welcome here in my garden. When the trees needed you most, you vanished.
100 years has passed since. Fire, water, earth, air. The 4 nations lived in harmony. Only the Avatar, master of all 4 elements, could save him. But when the trees needed him most, he vanished. 100 years has passed and Aang is the new Avatar. He has much to learn, but I feel like anybody will stop him. You guys ever watch Avatar: The Last Airbender? That's where that's from. His food's still stuck in my mouth. I woke up today with a sore throat. You know, what's the first thing that anybody thinks of when they start getting cold symptoms nowadays? Well, that's right. I have COVID. So then I was laying in my bed this morning, thinking about like, what if I did get COVID, right? Am I gonna die from it? Am I gonna suffer? You know, whatever, right? Because normally when you get COVID, you get like pneumonia, and then you get like coughing fits, and your lungs start failing, and then you suffocate to death. So I mean, it's something like that. I don't know. But anyway, apparently it's like a really painful way to die. If you do die from it, alright? So I, being a healthy male adult under the age of 30, I have a 1 in 20,000 chance of dying from COVID. So, those are pretty good odds. I know I play the lottery to try to beat those odds, but yeah, but the difference is I play the lottery like every week. I don't get COVID every week, right? You know, they rolled the dice at birth. Are you going to be vulnerable to COVID? And God's like, yeah, 1 in 20,000 chance you're vulnerable to COVID, right? I say you have all these people dying in the hospital. I mean, it gives me an excuse to die, so, you know, that's alright.
My guardian's all but dead. You seem a little dead too there, Buster. Only one tree lingers. Ah, even she's not. Leave this dying place as your kind did before, unless you can bring it closer. Bear her poisoned limb. Find a healer of nature. Right what wrong could have. Oh, okay, thanks. Life is rich. Oh my god, it's another mercat. It's another dead mercat. Oh my god. It's so sad. I like how you can't kill the like they put the mercats in the background. So you can't hit them. But whenever it's like the enemy monsters that have been petrified, then you can. Is this gonna be sad? Oh no, this is gonna be sad. These monkey stay too long in the decay, they've turned to stone along with the rest of the woods. This is so sad. It's this dude was like, oh, can you go tell the rest of my family that we have new homes here? Petrified doll. Once an object of affection is now stuck. Do I have the quest is called Family Reunion? I have to tell this dude that his family's dead. Oh my god. What a sad freaking... What the heck? No. I don't want to. No, I don't want to tell him that his family's dead. You can't make me. It's just... Oh my god, I thought this guy was petrified too. Holy crap. Can you get on? Can you get on? Can you get on? Can you get on this rock and run away? And all out. See you got it. Apparently there's a stone over there, so... No! Go! Go! Da! No! I need the bird for that. Yeah, stupid bird. Yeah, stupid bird. There we go. Oops. Alright, time to tell this dude that his family's dead. Bing bong, ding dong. That's right, I named my stream Bing Bong Ding Dong. What is wrong with me? Hey. Have you found my family? Oh, I found your family. That's my pup's doll. It was his kids? Quest complete. Holy shit. Oh, cool. Now I can get this too. Dude, that's messed up. Oh my god. Quest complete. You told this dude about his dead children. Oh my god. It's the saddest thing ever. What the frig? This or the first Ori had like 2 sad scenes. In this one, it's like every other instance is like a sad thing. What the frick? There. Hey! I got him. Even though that guy's kids died, I still got up onto the bridge. Ah, damn. Ah, shit. Osteoporosis. Hey, I got a bounty. But drop double spirit life. No thanks. Let's see here. What the? There's a guy up there? Wait. Let it all out. Sighted see you got Oh, I need the power of fire in order to do that. Yeah. That's right. Can I go in your house? I want to steal these things. Fine. This dude's like, I must go home. I need to make sure that he isn't killing himself over there. I need the power of fire. Hey. No! I don't know if you guys can see. You guys can't see. So, when I came in here the first time, there were two mercats in here. It looked like a female figure and a little kid. You know, the first time it was just 2 of them. And then I gave that doll to the dude. And then the dude's like, I have to go home. And now there's 3 petrified ones here. My guy literally just returned to this house just to see his dead wife and kid. And then he freaking gets petrified from the decay along with them. What a sad freaking story! Are you freaking kidding me?
Dude, family reunion is... What the hell? This is so sad. Go. The father shouldn't have... He should have taken his kids with him. Are you kidding me? The stupid light's like, oh, they stay too long in the decay. So I was, what the frig? There were just 2 of them the first time that I came here, and now the 3rd guy. God. This dude basically just committed suicide. After learning that his family got killed. What kind of a freaking sad-ass story is this? Come on, this is Ori. This is supposed to be feel good. God dang it. I'm so sad, guys. You have, like, no idea. Like... so depressing. What a great game, though. They did a really good job with this one. Can you go tell my family? Be careful. This guy's all happy about it. Yeah, we have homes now. You know, now my wife and kid can move in with me. Oh, my wife and kid. Oh no, where'd phone guy go? This was actually a relatively easy area to go through. Oh my god, the dead crows in the background over their petrified eggs. That's so sad. This place is so sad. Oh my god, what the hell? Why does it have to be so sad? Put any collectibles over here. They didn't really program this wall correctly. No, whatever. Are we gonna save the crow? Wait, the crow is susceptible to the baby crow is susceptible to the decay too. My guy! We are here. Yeah. Yeah, we found each other. Aww, we found each other. Oh no. No. Hide in the thing. Oh my god. Holy crap. Oh my god. Aww. It was time to find the way home. No, we have to help these people. Leave the silent woods. Where? Oh my god, all the way over there. Oh, hey, that's cool. Hey, I got a little attack. Oh, that's okay. No. No. Oh, they just both freaking died. Go on, make it. Make it, you piece of. Oh, Lord. What the hell? No, 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 no. No, it wasn't me. Where's your feather? Get. Ah, okay.
You shine bright, spirit. You disturb the silence. Folly, she hears, she sees, and you, yes, you are easily seen.
We obey the silence. God bless the silence.
Those who do not, they never leave. Those lost here are rarely found.
Wait. My controller is sticky. So, or my right trigger is sticky, I guess. So. So it's like really hard for me to, because this is requiring me to like push it on and off like all the time. I only have 3 keystones. Hey. Hey, where's the last keystone? Come on. Come on, help me out. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Not this guy. Why? Oh, I have to save my flaps for when I go. Okay. There we go. Those who are lost are rarely found. Blah, 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 blah. Can't I hop off this guy's back in order to do stuff? Oh no. She guarded the swords. Watch, this is gonna make like a really loud noise. Something is. I don't like being on this thing. $2,000. Oh, holy shit! Don't screech at me. I wasn't doing nothing. Ow! Sounds yachts. Whisper of you. So brave to walk freely in our woods. Have you seen the stones? Cold statues of China's woods. They stand as a testament to this. Turn back while you still can. I can't go that way. Yeah, they're not allowing me to warp. Oh my god. Okie dokie. What is she Okay, I have to go back now. Because I missed something. This door right here. Come on. Oh, really? This was the correct way to go? Okay. Never mind. I thought I'd missed something like actual. How many? Okay, I've gotten 17 out of the 40 ore. Oh my god, they froze the wolf? Destroy the wolf. No, damn. The movement in this is actually kind of hard to recall. Oh my god, there's a time trial here? You're kidding. Am I supposed to go through the... Oh my god. I have the doll. Am I supposed to go through, like, can I come back here? I wish they would just give Rory the feathers so this whole, like... I don't like this bird. Oh my god, the owl's, like, crumbling. God. Talk about atmosphere. Holy crud, like... This is great. This is such a sad place. Oh my gosh. The crow just tore the beetle away. Oh my god. No. I'm not here. Let's see. This is so tense. Oh my gosh. No! No! Did I really just scream? Oh my god. No. Oh no, if this freaking baby crow dies. There's so much death in this area. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Am I supposed to be going this way or this way? Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm definitely returning to this area as just Moji. just okay. Get the feather. Get it. Ori, get it. Ori, get it. Ori, get it. God dang it. You were too slow, Ori. Now I can't fly for the next like 20 minutes. Go. Get out of there. Go. No. No, don't worry, Crow. I'll distract it. No, don't do it, Crow. No! Jump! You gotta jump. You gotta jump. No. It's gonna tear you apart. No, don't try to negotiate with it. They're just almost similar. Or get your butt up and go save the baby crow. I swear to God, we just found him. Go save him. Right, I don't care how sad you are. Go save your friend. Get the feather and go save your friend. Or you can triple. He's not down here. Okay, I can still triple jump. This. There's nothing there. I can't tell if the stuff around me is... No. The bird. You get your butt up, you stupid bird. Get up. No. No. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just give him a few apples. He'll surrender. No. No, you're not. You're not telling me he freaking died. You're not telling me the crow died. Oh my God. You're not. No, you're not a game. This isn't a game where this crow dies. No. What the fuck? Are they? You better not be doing a funeral for this. This crow's not dead. Oh my God, Ori's like shaking. No, they killed the crow. They killed the crow. Oh, you can't be freaking. Oh, what? Is the light gonna bring the crow back to life? Oh, is this the tree of healing or whatever that we had to find for that other? Ari, this is a tree of healing. You bring your dead comrades over here, and it will revive them from the afterlife. Go on, Ori, go save your friend. All the Moki Maki. What? It's the turtle. The frog. I am saddened for your friend. The voice has done what it can. but its light is weak. Too many have suffered in these dark times, the smallest among us. The most. Among us. This crow's dead, guys, but among us. Yeah, come on. Where's Papa's big tree from the first game? With the willows and the light shattered? It shattered into what? The spirits perished and our land fell to decay. What? Oh no, are they all gonna get petrified? Oh no, you can't do that. Fragments of light were scattered, weakened, barely wisps. Wait, what? So the baby crow is keeping the thing alive? That doesn't make any sense. Left as they are, their light will fade forever. It's only a matter of time. Wait, why did the tree break? It said with the willow's death. Monkey's help, I have located the places where they fell. Great, so I get to go on a collection quest. Okay, this story doesn't make any sense anymore. So the crow died. Okay, so the crow died, and now the great tree is broken or whatever because of that. His heart buried beneath the sifting sands. Yeah, you can send me on a fetch quest. Oh, it's been the frog narrating this the whole time. The will o' the wisps. So what? I have to. Jen search. Farewell, the monkey. By Mr. Frog. I found this story. It's the feather. So, what? The crow's dead, but yeah, I'm really glad I got Kuro's feather, huh? Okay, look. Do this. Blow objects with your gust of wind. Okay. 3 wisps. I thought I only had 1. Anyway, what's going on? What's the plot? Okay, the water is still lava, apparently. Wait, so I don't get it. Why did the tree break? We're sad Shake hurt the owl. We're sad that Qualic is gone too. We're not sad you're trying to help, but we are worried. Okay, they can send me on a fetch quest or whatever. It doesn't make it. That part of the story, though, doesn't make any sense. Like, why are we going on this fetch quest? Let me see. Open the gate. Okay. Let's just teleport. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's why it's called Will o' the Wisps. Blah, 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 blah. So what? I get to save the crow then? Is that what this is? I get to save the crow. Okay. So what do I get to do first? Huh. Is the bear out of the way here? Can I go over here or what? Okay, what did I need the feather for? I don't think I needed the feather for anything other than just that one ore. Then a couple of those other things. So yeah, they killed the crow. And then they're like, oh, the tree healed it a little bit. But now the big tree from the first game is broken up into 5 pieces for some reason. Because it's broken up into 5 pieces. You know, something about we can save it with the Will o' the Wisp or whatever. It doesn't really make that much sense. What's going on here? Well, that didn't work. The heck? No. I can't reach that other one with this thing in the way. I don't think I can anyway. Guys, the crow died. I think the crow died, yeah. That's probably what happened. I'm not too sure, but I think the crow died. The feeding grounds. Wait, really? You're kidding, I have to do all this. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Fuck. No save point. Betwixt that. Yeah, Spider-Man. Ah, you son of a bitch. God, that scares the hell out of me. No, I'm leaving. Oh my god, let me leave. I don't want to be here. It won't let me teleport. Do I have to finish this area? No, I'll die. Where am I supposed to go here? How does it see me? What the hell am I supposed to be doing? Where do I go from here? see ghosts in the sand here. That's a horrible Gorlick before we get killed. Should I have the sand digging tool before I come over here? The Gorlick ore. Cool. Nice. Okay. It's a shovel. It's a shovel. It's a shovel. It's a shovel. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, piece of Yeah, there we go. One more to increase maximum life. I think I get it. Ah, okay, well, you know what? It's not, because I can't dig through that anyway, so it's not gonna matter. Ah, okay. I just need to go. What prompted me to look up that oxygen video? Oh yeah, I was talking about soundproof walls. That's right. Anyway, guys, looks like you just have to build a contraption that's similar to that soundproof wall thing, which I could probably do that for like half the price, honestly. Just get me like $10,000 worth of ingredients that I can make, which actually suggests that I can make a bigger. I can make a bigger space like that for the same price. It's gonna be probably pretty difficult for me to do. I'd have to get a mold from some company. What did that reveal?
I was not paying attention.
That style is cool. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, I just did that on accident. 20% more damage, 15% less health. I should have gone this way first. Oh, well. Hello. Welcome. A traveler award. No, don't worry. I escaped the corruption after found my account. There's just one problem. You don't happen to have any water. Maybe my canteen broke. Not I'm thirsty. A girl looking shop. I can survive in this desert for days. I drink a fresh water now and then because my spirit. My spirit is parched. I don't drink canteens. What the heck? What is that down there? There's wasps. Disgusting. I don't want to go in a big open area. You're tricking me. Especially with this little health. Alright. Now I want to go in a big open area. Oh, hey, look at that. There's gonna be a lot of sand digging now. Burrow. This would be a fun race. Oh my gosh, you can do that? Oh, that's what those are for. Oh, that's cool. I can dash through the circles. I don't even know how much I have. I can't see it because my phone's blocking the side of my screen. Oh, look at that. There's a thing down there. Wait, I have to start down there and then go all the way up and over? Oh my gosh. And it's probably like 45 seconds that I go. Man, I didn't give you a canteen, but I think you'll be happy to hear that I don't know what I am. I can't rest, can I? No, I just have to keep going forever. Oh, Christ. You're so experimental. God damn it. God damn it. Unbelievable. Okay, this is really hard. I say as I do it, as I finish it. Ah, there's a shrine up there that I can teleport to. Well, there's a shrine right there I can teleport to. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Save my progress, you stupid thing. I've like just now gotten in the rhythm of playing this game, but I feel like I should get off because it's pretty late. Give me some back. That's nice. This third jump is not such a loss. He can throw magic balls. Go away. This thing has a health bar. health thing right next to the. Wait, there's no thing here. This is the place. More like in the old. But their wonders, tiny spires, swords. All gone to dust and ruins. Order Bollock. Carrots begin from Sam's blood. Should be told they came here hoping to find something worth scavenging. But I found samples. Seemed like she didn't even type it. I'll find a diamond in the rough. Okay, I got the got the checkpoint. Now explore over here, I guess. He's found a shovel. There's a shovel. There's usually... Oh, where was the shovel? I don't remember where the shovel was. I remember there being a shovel. Don't remember where it was. Nice. Press the button. Doesn't go back here. I'll explore that a little bit. Nice, alright. And then... where there's a shovel, there's a way. This game kind of glitches when you teleport. Whatever. Why? Okay, good. Trick or treating. Let's see. Where was that shovel? You guys remember where the shovel was? I think it was right after this area. Because I remember thinking, oh, if only I could dig underground, and then I saw that shovel. And then I was like, oh, maybe I can use this shovel to dig underground, and then it didn't work for me. Oh, because I couldn't pick up the shovel or whatever. Wow. I think it's down here. Yeah, there it is. Awesome. Eerie gem. Yep. Okay, let's go turn it.
I want to remember that tomorrow, that's for sure.
Guys, I'm gonna get off in a second. What's that gem? It's been rough around the edges. I showed it to X. Scork. Who's Scork? Anyway. An expert would be Gorlick over yonder. Gorlick! Oh god, Gorlick! So apparently they're like... I don't know what those are. Apparently they're like... a bunch of other abilities that you can get. I think there are 2 more abilities that I can get. Don't say you've been by home. I'd forgotten it's true. Aurora. How many do I have? 10? Gorlick Touch. The Moki are right. Building is only half work. Nothing's quite complete without some finishing touches of decoration. Now in the big tree by the fire. Clear the cave entrance. Oh, I don't have a light. Take your time instead of reaching a hasty decision. So Voice of the Forest, and then I'm sure there's the other 4. That dude said, show it to an expert. Perhaps a gemstone enthusiast could tell you more about it. See the gemstone. Oh my, rare shard. Most rare shards are dazzling and beautiful. I shall polish it for you. I don't know if I'm great. Nice one. Secret shard. Senses nearby secrets. Secret walls become semi-transparent. Hey, that sounds great. Yeah, secrets. Yay, I did the quest. Did they give me a reward for that? Nice shiny shards. Yeah, upgrades. This one. Orbs float to Ori from a great distance. Cool. Wait. Oh, I thought this one increased in price, but... Wow, it's kind of tough. There we go. Maybe a miner could do it. Oh boy. I want to mine her. I hardly even know her. Ow. I like how the light in the background whooshes when I hit it. I'm sure I need to light this torch or something. Okay, la 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 la. I go spooky woods. Oh no. I parked my car on the other side of Witchy Woods. There we go. Wow. I did it. Yeah, poopy. Hey, look at that. Oh my gosh. Oh. What the hell? No. Okay. We're entering the domain of the Great Bear. He sleeps from the decay. It remembers the spring. Let's tell about the spring. But the bear doesn't wait. Let's tickle him with a feather. Bush. What? That reminded him of the springtime. He took 100 years. You're too late. This land is cool. There's nothing to do but sleep. Mood. The bear's reach. Well, can I get like a checkpoint or something at least? Come on. Yeah, I should probably do these areas like one at a time. Oh yeah, I don't have the ability to lift levers. Can I drop the rock on the bear? Oh, I want to drop the rock on the bear. Come on. Yeah, we're dropping the rock on the bear. Let's go. Drop the rock on the bear. Oh, I didn't hit the bear. Dang it. Dude, I was so close to the bear. Nope. Die. God, you piece of bear. No, don't. There we go, I did it. Oh yeah, it's like that one level. Are you kidding me? Since when? Man, I need that thing up there. Ah, don't hit me. I can't. Okay, I need. There's the bear. Moki Moki Moki. Why did it not? Oh my god. It didn't do it. It didn't cast the magic. This whole game is magic, so I don't know why it wouldn't do that. I'm gonna have to juggle it. Damn it! Die. I'm killing you. I'm killing you every day of the week. Holy crap. Alright, I killed him on Saturday. Now I'm gonna come back and kill him on Sunday. Dang it, can't I juggle this? Come on, man. Shit, come on. This is tough, okay. Are you serious? Oh my god. Dang it. Yes. Yes. Yes, queen. Heck yeah. Look at that. Look at what I earned. Catalyst. Convert melee damage into energy. What? You can just refreeze the ground. No, I want to lit. What in the world? What in the world? Where'd I go? For real? We're doing this? Good thing they give health back when they drop.
I have to collect all 4 of them and then return. Wow, what's my route? Whoa, how did he do that so fast? Hit the thing, piece of shit. You're kidding me. Oh my god. No, screw it. You know, I don't want to do this right now. Is there anything up here? What the heck? What's up here? Okay, work. You know what? We're teleporting back. This isn't. Oh. Oh my god. Tom.
Oh, mia, jeez, name.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get off. It's been fun. How many hours have I put into this? I've put almost 8 hours into this. Oh my gosh. And I am 36% done. Oh my god. Wow. I really need like a green screen so that if I had a green screen here, then I could just webcam my face, you know? Be cool. Anyway, wow. This has been really tall. Holy crap. Alright. I've been off center, huh? You guys got to see more of my room than me. Anyway, guys, you know what that's gonna do for me? I'll be on to the stream. As always, I enjoy streaming to you guys. It's super fun. But yeah, same time tomorrow. I think this whole 10 o'clock thing really works out for me. So 10 to 10:30. I should actually be up. I mean, I was up at like 8 today, but like I said, I had things to do. So yeah. Anyway, my God. Ugh. But yeah, this whole thing I had to do this morning, I'm probably gonna only do it for like, you know, once a week or something like that. So it's, yeah, I'm gonna be consistent with it or whatever. I'm not gonna be consistent with it. But yeah. Oh my god, guys, so cool, that phone guy. He just changed the stream. Hoo-hoo. But yeah. I hope y'all get a good sleep tonight. I've been getting pretty good sleep recently, although I am getting up at like 8-ish, you know, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. This PS5. I have this PS5, but I'm not doing anything with it. It's weird. I have all of my I have all my images and stuff from my PS4 on this hard drive. So, but yeah, it's odd. I do need to buy a camera for the PS5. Apparently streaming's like easier on there than it was on the PS4, so I'll still have to like switch I'll still have to like switch streams, or stop the stream between every game or whatever. But like if I want to start playing Fall Guys and talk, then I won't be able to, then if I want to start playing, another game, then I'll have to end the stream and then all that. But I still have to do that. But and then I think on the PlayStation, the microphone, or not the microphone, the microphone works on the PlayStation apparently. So on the PS5, so I'll be able to use this mic. But the webcam, it's an HD camera, but I'm going to it's gonna be the small window, so it's gonna be it's gonna be this view. When I play games, it's gonna be just this view. This is what the webcam's gonna capture. So and I can probably move it wherever, right? So it does a little like spiral effect. Oh, whoop, no. But yeah, it'll just be probably like this small on the or maybe it'll be a little bit. I don't know. We'll have to see. So the camera for the PlayStation's only like $30, so I figure I might as well buy that now. And then yeah, I don't know. I got my Switch, but I'm not gonna play Splatoon or anything. But yeah, guys, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I am very talkative on these streams, so it's we go a long time without me actually playing any games or whatever. So I hope you guys don't mind. As always, if you guys are still tuning into the stream, then you guys don't mind or whatever. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know with I've been having fun with Ori, but at the same time it's like I can't, I can only play for like 3 or 4 hours at a time, and then I need to distract myself with something else or whatever. So it's totally fine. I don't know. I'm getting a little tired of complaining about the same topics over and over again, especially since like there's no one like asking me questions or anything like that. It's like it's one of these things where it's like I want to have a discussion about it, but it's like there's nothing intellectually stimulating for me just complaining about something and stating my opinion on it or whatever. So it's like even like a head nod and like a yeah, you're totally right, or something like that, or would be good. Even if it's oh, what do you mean by this or whatever, right? And then something like that would be nice. But yeah, you don't get that by yourself. So but whatever. I wouldn't, I'm not gonna talk and rant like this to just anybody or just a normal person or whatever, right? So I don't know. I know how to speak a lot, but I don't know. I gotta shave this. I know how to speak a lot, but I don't know how to speak a little bit on a large topic and then go back and forth, right? So I figure I wouldn't go with somebody who's like, I mean, like an active debate would be nice, and then just like the other person even just like asking like, oh, what do you mean by this or whatever, right? Those kind of questions would be nice. I don't know about like a subject that we both agree on, and then I say one sentence about it, and then they say one sentence about it, and then I say one sentence about it, and they say one sentence about it. Like I wouldn't know like how to form my sentences based off of that. Like how do you carry on a conversation this is something that I struggle with, and even like these days, I'm struggling with like, because I'll say things as a very matter of fact tone, and it's kind of difficult to, or it's like people, I don't know if people are put off by it, but it's sort of like I end the conversation with like the things that I say, but it's like I don't want to end the conversation, right? I don't mean to, but I just state like, I just state the thing, and they're like, yeah, yeah, no, you're right, and then it's like, or I state the thing and then they just like shut up. And it's like I didn't want you to shut up, right? I wanted, I wanted to keep talking about this. I wanted to have this back and forth, but I'm not communicating myself correctly to make this a continuous conversation, right? And this is kind of a problem that I've had, and I've had this in real life. That's why I don't have any friends, right? It's because if I ever get passionate about something, I'm just gonna end up doing this one-sided rant, and if they agree with me, I'd like them to chime in on everything, but or if they disagree, then I'd like them to chime in or whatever. It'd be fun, right? That's a fun conversation, but nobody wants to do that, and I've been I don't know. I feel like in that sense, I'm kind of misunderstood in the fact that I'm not like, whatchamacallit, like people get the wrong idea, because I'll say things in a two-person conversation. I'll say things that make it seem like I'm ending the conversation, but I don't want the conversation to end, right? If that makes any sense. So it's just I'm not communicating properly, and that's the problem area. That's something that I'm sort of struggling with or whatever. So I can't continue conversations with people apparently because they think I don't want to, or the things that I say make the conversation not continuable. But the things I talk like as if I'm talking to a second version of myself. I guess I'm like, because I'm thinking like, okay, the things that I say, somebody who's like me could respond to that, right? Or could throw in their own thoughts, or even change the subject. I don't care, right? But most people just like, I guess they're put off by it. I don't know, but just whatever. I have plenty of problems with, like, socializing and stuff, but and it's the same thing with that like whole phone call thing, right? Where it's like, I don't know how many buys is too much or whatever, right? They just sound like annoyed if I try to continue the conversation for too long or whatever, right? It's like, why can't people just like want to, not necessarily in a phone call, right? But why are people annoyed when I want to talk to them, right? That's sort of where, what I'm thinking. Why are people annoyed when I want to talk to them? It doesn't make any sense. So I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know, am I annoying to talk to? Like, I have no idea. But yeah, so anyway, as it stands, I'm not like sociable, I guess. I'm not easy to talk to or what. I don't know. I feel like I've been like this my whole life. The things, I had friends, I knew people who like would talk to me consistently, and it's not like I've changed my speech pattern at all, right? I'm talking in the same way that I have been for the past 26 years, right? Or 27, I guess. I was always like, even as a kid, I was always like very, I guess I was very hyper as a kid, but not in like, I can't say not an obnoxious way. I don't even know what obnoxious means anymore, but I wasn't like, I'm gonna like go bother people, right? I was just kind of like hyper to myself. I was a really happy kid. And my mom will talk about it too. She'll be like, "Oh, you're so happy, when you were a little kid. What happened?" It's like, well, it's that, when you're a kid and you're happy, people are happy for you, and people are happy for the fact that you're happy or whatever, right? And that sort of like, no matter how cringy it is, that no matter how cringy my conversations are, at least it's viewed as like, oh, he's a kid, he's excited about this, whatever, right? It's fine, right? They're innocent, whatever, right? when you become a teenager, that sort of thing isn't acceptable anymore, right? I was still that same goofy hyper kid. I was a really goofy kid, right? I still am, but I do it in private. And see, that's where the problem is that I was this goofy happy kid growing up, and then all of a sudden, I get to middle school, and then eventually into high school too, and it became like nobody's a goofy happy kid anymore. Nobody's this like aloof, and nobody, everybody's serious, everybody's judgmental. They're all these things, and so I can't be a goofy happy 10-year-old going into high school, because that's not socially acceptable anymore. Nobody gives a shit that I'm happy, right? And I don't get this. I kind of don't get this free pass of like, oh, he's a kid, he's innocent, whatever, right? Anymore as a teenager. And I think I've mentioned it on the stream too. I'm like a little bit behind everybody else as far as like maturing goes. So, when I was a teenager, I still felt like a little kid. And when I was, and when I was like an adult, like a young adult, right? Like, late teens, early 20s, I felt like I was a teenager, right? I still had that teenager mentality or whatever. And then just now at age, how old am I? 27? Oh yeah, I'm 27. It's just my birthday. Now at age 27, now I feel like I'm becoming an adult, right? I think she's 27, right? You're 9 years late on that. And yeah, I am 9 years behind everybody else, right? People my age are like well into their careers. They're getting married. They're getting, their first mortgage on a house, things like that, right? They're having kids. And the thing is, it's like I'm just at the point where I'm starting to become a responsible adult, right? And it's 7, 8, 9 years late. So, I've always been kind of behind the curve. And the thing is, 20 years from now, none of this is going to matter, right? People stagnate. And so it doesn't matter how fast or slow you grew up. But it's the same thing where it's like, now I have to learn how to be an adult. And what do adults do? They're not goofy happy. Adults are not goofy happy kids or whatever, right? The freaking like the dad jokes dad is the goofy happy adult, but he's like that with the kids, right? But he acts like a mature adult around other adults. And what does it mean to be mature? What does it mean to be sociable as an adult? It's being able to make small talk and being able to like tiptoe around everybody's sensibilities. Oh, I shouldn't talk politics with this person because he might think differently. And that's an unenjoyable subject. Oh, I shouldn't talk about, poverty. I shouldn't criticize anything in society because that's and a depressing topic. You're not allowed to talk about anything that could be perceived as depressing, negative, sad, anything like that. You can have a happy topic and state something that is a little bit sad about that happy topic, and you're seen as a Debbie Downer, right? And you're seen as a killjoy, and you're seen as like, oh, he just ended the conversation, or oh wow, that escalated quickly, or whatever, right? It's so stupid. It's like, am I not allowed to, there's a laundry list of things that I'm just not allowed to say to anybody, right? These are my opinions. These are like observations I've made about the world, and I have this perspective about the world that I want to share, and I would like other people to share their perspective. If I see the world in a sad way, then maybe you can counteract that by saying like, oh well, it's not all bad. There are still some good things about, your crappy situation that you're describing or whatever, right? I would love that, because that not only does that continue that conversation, but it gets deeper into it. But anytime I even hint that I'm going in that kind of direction with any conversation, people just shut up and they just kill the conversation. They just shut up and they're like, yeah, ha ha ha. And then they walk away, right? And then all of a sudden I'm not enjoyable to talk to. I don't understand. I just don't understand why people just want to tiptoe around these conversations. And it's like, I have to, apparently like I have to be best friends with you for at least 6 months before I can even start to mention these more advanced topics or whatever, right? And it's like, what am I supposed to talk about then? you guys know what I complain, what I talk about on stream. It's a lot of these like really in-depth observations that I've made about the world, because I sit there and I look at something and I don't like it, and then I think about, why don't I like it? What's wrong with this? What are the flaws in this? What can we do to solve it? What aren't we doing to solve it? You know, all this sort of stuff. And you can take any one topic, any one observation, and you can go, 100 miles with it, right? But people just want to stop before it starts, and I don't understand. And then, and then they go to their buddy and they talk about the weather, right? How fucking boring, how absolutely fucking boring do you have to be as an adult to like talk about all this mundane shit, right? I'll talk about how bad COVID is to the 50th freaking person on the street, but nobody's willing to talk to me about like anything else, right? And it's like, why not? Why not? If people are talking about how they're complaining about COVID or whatever, right? It's probably, I mean, it seems like it's just what's in front of them, right? It's relatability and it's what's in front of them, right? And it's like, oh yeah, we have to wear these masks right now because of COVID. Oh, COVID sucks, blah, 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 right? It's, some crap like that, right? I feel like I've had that conversation with so many people, and it's so stupid. And the thing is, I just, with these, they're adults, right? I have to tiptoe around their sensibilities. I just want to shout out, I just want to say to them, maybe you should stop complaining about the masks and, just wear them. We're in a pandemic, blah, 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 right? We're protecting other people. And, I'll bring that up, right? And that's the thing, though, is they'll present this negative thing about COVID, right? This is the exact opposite situation. They'll present how COVID is such a negative thing. And then I'll say, like, oh, but at least we're protecting people with weak immune systems. At least we're preventing the spread. Whatever, right? I'll try to bring the positives about this. I like to wear the mask because I feel like I'm protecting other people, right? I'm making other people safe, whatever, right? The conversation dies. Why does the conversation die? Because I have stopped relating to other people. Everybody and their mother wants to complain about how inconvenient COVID has been. I want to talk about where we're doing a good job. Nobody's thinking about the good things about this, right? Nobody's thinking about the positives of this, right? And so me thinking about the positives of it means that I'm now unrelatable to anybody else. And it seems like the entire point of having conversation with other people these days is you got to relate to them. You have to be on similar ground with them. Otherwise, we're just not going to continue the conversation, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, can't you? It's not even like, oh, we agree on this anymore, but that is part of it. But the majority of it is that people haven't thought about any of this before, right? They just see, oh, I gotta wear a mask before I walk in a Target. Oh, how inconvenient. And that's as far as I think about it. But then I think, here's me, right? I spend, an extra 60 seconds introspecting about it, and then, I'm like, okay, we got to wear the masks, but at least it's safe and it's not that bad, and blah blah blah. And I can you can use it as a fashion statement and blah blah blah, right? I'm making other people safe, and we're actually protecting others and blah blah, right? If somebody agrees or disagrees or hasn't thought about it before or wants to debate me or whatever, right? They're allowed to. But the thing is, they just let it end, because they not only do they not relate to me on the opinion, but they also don't relate to how much I've thought about it, right? They haven't thought about it past, oh, I really wish I could take my mask off inside the grocery store. That's all they've thought about, right? And I don't understand. It really makes me think that like other people are just dumber, but than I am. But I know that's not the case, right? I'm not gonna sit here and be cynical and just be like, oh, everyone's such a sheep or whatever, right? But the thing is, it's so weird that, you assume that other people, have these thoughts and actually think about this sort of stuff from time to time. And yet they're not willing to share it in a conversation, and they would rather let an entire relationship die at the start of the conversation than actually express their thoughts on it. And it's so weird. And people just won't open up. And it's just like they won't open up even a little bit. I'm a fucking stranger who am I gonna tell that you know, that you don't want to wear your mask? I don't give a shit, right? What I give a shit is that, you know, we can actually continue this conversation or whatever, right? But nobody wants to talk to me because it's too much, right? It's too much, right? More than 2 sentences about this topic. Oh no. Oh no. It's too much for my brain. I don't want to do all that work right now, right? What the fuck? Like, it's like, and so yeah, I can't talk to anybody, right? This is sort of where it is, right? So streaming is pretty much the only outlet that I have to get like any of these thoughts out, because it's like nobody else is gonna do anything, right? I can't even do a little bit of this in real life conversation. So talking to a camera is pretty much the only way that like any of this is gonna be good. And the thing is, I can be like other people and just make myself brain dead and just be like, oh yeah, I'll talk about how much it's gonna rain tomorrow. I'll talk about, you know, like I'll talk about how expensive the pineapples are at the grocery store. Oh, they're so expensive. Yeah, I know, right? I wanted to buy one, but it's like I'm not paying $5 for a pineapple. Ha ha ha! Yeah, I totally get you. Holy shit! Oh my god! It's a fine conversation. But this is the only conversation that people will have. They will only talk about the weather, how inconvenient COVID is, and hi, how are you? Yeah, I'm fine. How about you? I'm great. Like, oh my god, just blow my brains out already. Like, just, I'm so bored. I'm so bored of having to say hi, how are you to like every single person I see, just for the conversation to not go anywhere, right? It's so bad. It's so boring. It's so boring. People are so boring. That's what it is. I'm so bored talking to like any of these people, because they won't like strain themselves at least a little bit to have a conversation with me. But I'm the weird one. Apparently I'm the weird one, right? Because, you know, nobody's willing to like, you know, counter argue, you know, anything that I say, right? They just say like, oh, better stay away from that one. So like, goddamn. I need a partner who's like willing to listen to me. This is like the issue here is that like nobody's willing to. I'm not even gonna like rant at them like this, right? If they ask, I will, but I'm not gonna like, you know, I'm not gonna be like, you know, oh, time for another 30-minute rant about how society's stupid, right? It's not gonna be like that, you know. I just want, you know, I just want someone to talk to. That's what it is. It's just I want someone to talk to, right? It's not like, I don't know. I'm like, whatever. I've gotten so used to like just living life alone, and if I didn't have this streaming thing, I would just, you know, I would just sit here and play video games, right? Just whatever, right? At most, I'm gonna go on the internet and argue with people. Like that's like if you know, if I'm even feeling it. But, you know, that's about it, right? I'm not like... And even then, arguing with people on the internet, it's the same thing, right? Post something, no one responds. It's so stupid. But, God, I really need to shave here. And he's got like a fake mustache. That'd be cool. If I had a fake mustache just on my brow, or on my upper lip here. Be funny. Then it wouldn't matter how much facial hair. I could have a real mustache, and then I could put the fake mustache over it, and it's comical, right? But yeah, so it's like, I don't know. I want just, you know, one person to just hang out with and talk to, right? Not even this much. Just like a little bit, right? I'll say 2 sentences, they'll say 2 sentences, right? I'll say another 2. It's fine. And, you know, as long as, you know, you're willing to continue the conversation as much as you can, or just outright say like, you know, hey, I don't know what to say to this or whatever, right? That'd be better. That'd be a hell of a lot better than what most people are doing. Ugh. I don't know. I'm gonna end up alone. There's like, you know, I'm not. You know, people just don't want to engage in that kind of conversation, right? It's too much for them. Right, even people smarter than I am, you know, don't want to. So it's like, okay, fine. I'll just be alone. That's fine. You know, whatever. I don't care anymore. It's like, you know, I've lived my whole life just, you know, goofy happy kid who just wants to interact with people, right? You know, 10-year-old big pasta, you know, just want to go around and just want to interact and have fun with people, right? But no, you're 14 years old and you're a freshman in high school. You're not allowed, you know, nobody else wants to do that. So you're weird for still acting like a little kid. Like come on, right? Come on. Life is so boring, right? You look at like teenagers. They're like, oh, you're posting on Instagram. Oh, I saw your post on Instagram. I saw your picture. Oh, haha, you have the new drip. Oh, you have the latest fashion. Oh my God, did you hear what Bethany said to Barbara today? It's so boring. Oh my God, I could never get into it. In high school, it was so boring. God. And then people needed drama just to spice up their lives. Well, maybe you could actually do something like. Maybe you could actually do something like real. But whatever. I don't know. It's just nobody wants to live life the way I do, I guess. But whatever. I'm over it. I'm just gonna spend the rest of my life alone. It's not like it matters, right? Everyone else is just boring, right? The few people that I have talked to, for like an extended amount of time are just fantastic, right? You continue a conversation with me, I'm the happiest person in the world, right? Because, you know, I love it, right? And the people who are willing to continue a conversation with me are my kind of people, right? They're the kind of people who, like, you want to have fun with a conversation. You want to be able to be engaged, be a little bit, like this or whatever, and it's nice, right? Because like I said, I'm still this happy little kid. I'm still this happy little kid. I'm 27 years old, but I'm still, I still just want to have fun with somebody, right? Even if we're just stuck in the room all the time, or if we're just doing like online text chat or something. I just want to have fun. Like, that's not like I want to enjoy myself, right? I want us to enjoy ourselves. And the few people, like I said, the few people that I have talked to, like, for a prolonged period of time, it has been enjoyable, right? I have enjoyed, talking with them and spending time with them and whatnot. And and it seems like they do with me as well, right? They're the same way, where, they can really engage in this conversation with me, and we can go back and forth forever, right? And it's like something like that's never going to change. It's just that the vast majority of people don't want that, and so it takes me literal years to find somebody who does want that, right? And it's just it's so much work. So it's like, and I'm not gonna go searching for it again. I'm done at this point, right? It's like, it's at this point it's like I'd rather just not. But yeah. Nice. Were you in like a furry costume? Phone guy? Happy Thanksgiving. I was just about to get off, by the way. It's pretty late for me. Gotta put on my glasses. I was just about to get off. But yeah. Anyway, I am going to do my outro. Oh yeah, it's not Halloween here, by the way, phone guy. It's still October 30th, so get to enjoy Halloween tomorrow. That's right. I was gonna dress up in a costume tomorrow. I'll have to remember that for sure. So that'll be fun. But yeah, guys, I am going to get off. I'm done complaining for now. So whatever. Nice. Markiplier. Phone guy costume will be cool. At least you'll have all year. Probably get a lot of materials on discount after Halloween ends. So that's what I did. I got a costume. One year I got a costume for myself on clearance, like in December, and then and it was like 80% off or something, and then I just saved it. It's just in my closet until the next year, and I was like, oh yeah, I have this costume, and then this is a great costume. It's a big hit. Wolford Orfstash. Yeah, I don't know anything about Markiplier other than he has a deep voice and he's a cool dude. That's all I know about him. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get off. I am super hungry. I gotta eat, and maybe do other stuff. I don't have anything. Oh, I gotta do my college stuff. That's right. Ugh. It's very short, but whatever. Might as well just do that. You have to reply to people on the internets. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna get off. That is gonna do it for me, guys. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all have a good day today and a good night's sleep tonight. Take care, everybody. Bye bye. 7:30. Oh.